Okay, there he is. There it is. No wonder my mic wasn't working. Anyway, hey everyone, welcome. How's everyone doing today? Hi, Taxation Chance, welcome. It's holy crap! Why am I overheating? And I'm not talking about the PC. I'm talking about me myself. I'm like so freaking hot. I do not know why. Super subtle? I'm not sure what you mean by super subtle. I actually do not know. Didn't know you were a skinwalker. I don't, what exactly is a skinwalker anyway? I actually don't know. It's kind of like a doppelganger, but they take over people's body, that kind of thing. Is that what it is? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Anyway, hey Salty, welcome. I think the weather just turned fully from winter to spring, and I am feeling all the heat. That's probably what's happening. Are they shapeshifters or something? I'm actually not. I really don't know. There's like different categories of shapeshifters as far as I can tell. There's like doppelgangers, there's skinwalkers, there's changelings. I think it's mainly those three. So I'm not really quite sure. And yeah, it's really not my wheelhouse. I'll be honest, it's not my wheelhouse. But hey, we did finally get the announcement for G11. G11 is coming next week, very, very soon. Yeah. Some sort of evil magic person that can shapeshift. Okay, so it's not supernatural, is what you're saying then. Okay. Barely got Klukai to V3. I am heavily considering that getting Klukai to V3. Just to get that extra proc from her ult. I am considering it. I'm still not sure if I should. Got my ass whooped by Klukai military simulation, so doing good. I think that's normal. We call that normal, Cactus. I feel like if you see a Klukai in military sim, you just give up. Unless you get the first turn, which I think you usually do anyway. So if you can take down the Klukai in the first turn, great. Otherwise, good luck. It's probably not gonna turn out well. Borrowing someone's V6 for the Gunsmoke gets me to max points so easily. It really was. It really was. As much as I hate Gunsmoke, I don't know anyone who actually legit likes Gunsmoke. But I got to 4.2k for the very first time in this last Gunsmoke. It was kind of ridiculous. And well, that was for Team 1. Team 2 at least made it to gold. Team 2 at least made it to gold, so I can't complain too much there. Normally, I don't even reach gold. Normally, I'm just at silver. High-end silver, but, you know, just normally at, just cruising, basically. And my platoon is so freaking active that we're already in the top 5 regardless. So I'm like, I'm not sweating too hard. It's not like being top 10 100% does anything too much extra anyway. So not top 100%, top 1% or top 100 does anything too extra. So we're not too bothered by it. 5% is pretty good already. Defeated her once on auto, so I am worse than the auto AI. Yay. To be fair, auto AI for Klukai is so much better than auto AI for Lotta. For only one reason. AI will actually actively, maybe is it actively or is it just by chance? I feel like it's kind of by chance, but at the same time, auto AI for Klukai will actually hit more targets than Lotta in auto. Like, Lotta auto will use the ult and only target one enemy. It won't even try to center the targeting area to try to hit two enemies at least. It just targets one. Meanwhile, Klukai, I get it. Her ult doesn't necessarily target in front of her, but the sides of her is wide enough. But and yeah, if you try to like go in front, or at least if you try to like directly target anything with her ult, you really can't, because it basically just runs that strip over. But the fact is that the AI seems to get as many enemies as it can during the ult with Klukai's ult. So it's kind of amazing in a sense. Yeah, the range is massive, but as if your Klukai is somehow not maxed out and you're not using a maxed out Klukai like I was doing in, what was that thing called? Expansion drills. I was using my own Klukai here because I can't use I can borrow anyone else's. In expansion drills, I did that pretty much all on auto from 7 to 10. And my Klukai is only V0. But even the V0 will try to center the target of her skill 2 and hit multiple targets if possible. So that is pretty good. I guess pretty good. So I can't complain too much about that. It's just V3 would be nice for the extra procs on the ult. You know, while they're still alive. What is your highest single match score in Gunsmoke? 4,200. I don't know the exact number, but 4,200 is a pretty good estimate of my max score. Before that, I think it was around 2,002 or 2,300. Which is like, it's alright. It's not gold, but it's like, it works. I swear her bike is bugged because sometimes the extra hit doesn't prompt, or it goes on cooldown when other times it doesn't. I think for the extra hit to trigger, doesn't she have to like kill 2 enemies? Though I get it. I feel like sometimes it doesn't actually do that. Sometimes it would kill more than 1 enemy, but for some reason it doesn't trigger. And the cooldown thing, I think that's when that happens. I think that's like if she gets some sort of support attack. Let me double check. She has a condition for that one. Let's see. The condition for cooldown is not there. It's probably on this passive. Confectants. Based on the confectants gained, reduce the cooldown of her ultimate skill. That's on the upgrade. Okay. No, wait. Oh, wait. For every 3 points of confectants gained, reduce cooldown of ult by 1 if you don't have her passive upgraded. But if you have it upgraded, it's per 1 confectants, which makes it absolutely busted. So, okay. And how do you gain confectants? I don't think I actually ever found that out. Each time Klukai performs an active attack or allied unit deals corrosion damage, there's 1 extra point of confectants. I see. I see. So when I was using Peritia, Cat, when I was using Cat, she would basically ult every single turn because of this. That's probably what happened. That is probably actually what happened. So yeah, I never actually read that deep into her cooldown mechanics, but yeah, it's basically that. It's basically that. Hope you guys are ready for next week though, because like I said, Mekti, aka G11, is coming. So, hey Multi, welcome. What is this? We are still in We're still technically in the week of April Fools, so that's why. I could remove the mask, but then I don't know if people would recognize me. Where's Mekti's sexy skin? She doesn't have one. How would she even have one? Shoot. There is not an ounce of sexiness in that gremlin. Let's see. How many rows do I have now that I think about it? Okay, so I did get some more tickets during the first part of this event and some gems. I think this comes out to roughly 6 pities, so that's like 3 hard pities. 3 hard pities of trying to get to Klukai V3. I do not like my chances. Klukai gets 2, but Mekti doesn't get one at all. No, she doesn't. I don't know. I feel like the reason most people even like Mekti is because she's just a lazy bum, gamer lazy bum. And if you look at any of her skins from the first Girls Frontline, there is not an ounce of fan service in any of them. Should I show you what her original skins are like if you haven't seen them before? I probably should. Hold up. You know where this is going. We're going to IOP Wiki. IOP Wiki. You know, I'm just gonna take the mask off for now. The mask is just there to what do you call this? Orient people. What stream they're at for now. So let me remove. How do I remove this darn thing? I actually forgot how I remove this darn thing. Lock, unlock, move, trash, right there. Okay, it is now removed, and I can now emote somewhat properly. Draw her in the maid outfit. Wouldn't that just be her? I was gonna say twin, but she doesn't really have a twin. It's more like she has other copies of her. I mean, she's basically from a line. Oh, sorry, just a minute. I was adjusting mic. So she's basically from a line of maid dolls. So, I mean, you just be drawing another copy of her, unless it's her, unless you can somehow differentiate that it's her specifically. Somehow. Honestly, I think that she only has one semi-lewd skin, and only if you actually, you know, damage her. Get her in her damage phase, moderate damage. She'll be sleeping on the job. Yeah, I was reading up on her a little bit and found out basically why she's lazy half the time is because someone put a firing core in her that was a little bit, you know, too much for her to handle. And so she's the way she is because of that. She's basically in power saving mode most of the time. And I wouldn't say power saving mode. I would probably say I would probably say more like you know how when you have a power supply for your PC and you draw too much power from it, it either blue screens or it just crawls. Maybe that's not a good comparison, because the actual comparison would be you run too many applications. You try to run to a heavy game, and your processor and graphics card cannot keep up, so everything crawls down. That's basically G11. Look at how lewd VSK got. I mean, VSK is a different story. She was fairly, I wouldn't say super lewd in the first one, but pretty darn lewd anyway. Anyway, where is the thing? Right here. Does it show? It does not show. Okay, here we have G11. Regular G11, aka Mekti. I do kind of miss the art here, and I need some background music. Where's the... hold up. Do I have background music I can play? Not this one, not this one. I do not. Okay, hold up. There's gotta be something. It's pretty lewd. I don't know about that. Hold up. Let me get the let me put some music on so that we're just not here in silence for the yapping section. Or I can put this one on instead. This is fine. Shorts without skirts are good. Shorts without skirts. Are there shorts with skirts? Actually, true. There are shorts with skirts now that I think about it. I mean, it's pretty short, but it's not like ridiculously short. That's not ridiculously short. I guess some people might say this is sort of lewd because it's all tattered clothes and whatnot for her Halloween one. I didn't really think so when I saw it. But there are some sickos who will take any little bit of skin and run with it. To me, people in this game looks more like a trailer dweller. It's probably the hair. Skirts alone are good. Shorts alone are also good, but shorts with skirts are heresy. You do know that idols tend to wear either shorts or spats under their skirts as protection from low angle shots, right? Right? She lost her mini fridge of Red Bull now, so no wonder she's falling asleep. I think she still has it, but maybe she can't just bring it into battle as easily anymore. I mean, makes sense. I think it's kind of like it would make her take 2 squares instead. Too bad it's like not like the BA mummy. Yeah, that's a little bit different time too. Doesn't have to apply to anime girls. I stand my ground. Nah. Okay, damage art for the mummy one isn't sexy at all. It's just her kind of dying. It's literally her just dying. The Red Bull's just a meme. I think what's inside those cans would be high purely lubricant. I don't think it's lubricant, no. If anything, it's like liquefied whatever energy juice they run on. Like technically, I think that's what it is. But let's just call it Red Bull because the can looks basically like Red Bull. No shame in that. Christmas. Oh yeah, she had a Christmas skin. Why does she look like she's so done with it though? I think she looks so done with it is because she's the ornament and a reindeer at the same time. Tomboys are better with just shorts. Energy tanks from Mega Man. Actually, yes, true. If I was good at anatomy, I'd draw Mekti as a BA mummy. I say get practicing. Tactician chance, get practicing. This is your chance. This is your chance to at least get the concept art out. Make it popular. So you start it. You can improve on it later, but also maybe other artists will say, "Oh, hey, that's probably actually a good idea," and they'll draw it. That's how some art goes. Like, have you ever seen the series Off Mode Mari, where it's basically Mari, but her halo isn't actually floating; it's just kind of on her head, and she's basically a slob when she's not doing nun stuff. It's kind of like that. People started making fan art of that because they like that idea, that kind of thing. The Yoshimi mummy outfit opened a brand new door for artists. It really did. It's like, Irie was pretty good, and I think most people would say Kazuza is the actual fan service there, because I mean, you know, you have the Dangerous Beast thing from FGO, supposedly. I think it's from FGO. And no, but Yoshimi, the way that the bandages wrap on her, and it looks like she's like basically wearing nothing underneath. Imagination. Anyway, this is a pretty cool one. I wouldn't say that's lewd. This one's just trying to be cute, scary. this one might this one might strike the imagination just a little bit. The top part seems a little bit unassuming for the most part, but then you have this leg slit over here, which is not normally something I guess you would see with G11 anyway. But but how else is she gonna move? If you have this closed like it normally would be, she wouldn't be able to run. Hand pose is very LULdog. Is it really? I've seen my fair share of LULdog, but I don't think I've actually noticed any particular like characteristics. Same case with Danua's mummy outfit from Grand Blue. The Mummy King. Mummy King. Okay, this is kind of falling apart, and it's kind of obvious she's not wearing anything underneath there. I'll give you maybe half a point for this one. It's still cute more than anything. Still cute more than anything. This is kind of cute. Okay, I don't remember seeing this. Half a point, yes. Half a point because this is not as splayed out as it could be. That's a crotch right there. It is a... It is just a little... barely a peak. It's not quite there, so that's why you get half a point. You can't use underwear under a yukata because they will show. You can still use underwear under a yukata, but it will be very obvious if you if you do use it. Though I think in real life most people still wear underwear under yukata because if you don't wear a yukata correctly, it unravels, and let's just say accidents do happen. And yeah. Okay. Some people would probably say bloomers. Some people have that kind of fetish. I will give you another half a point for that one. Another half point for that one. I guess maybe a quarter of a point for the torn stockings. You have a full point total already. It's just not in one costume right now. It's just not in one skin fully. Wait, why are we starting with the what seems like the damage art for this? Oh, because this is the actual damage art. The drum is actually damaged. G36 Santaresi does have bloomers too, yes. And they do be peeking out all the time. They're not the only ones peeking out all the time. Have you seen Cheetah? Whenever she runs, you can literally see the stockings and the panties under the stockings, like literally every time. But we're talking about G11 right now, aka Mekti, who has basically zero sex appeal as far as I'm concerned. That is the case I'm trying to make. She has zero sex appeal, so there is no reason she would have a sexy skin in Girls Frontline 2. Girls Frontline 2. If anyone gives her a sexy skin, it probably might be like a swimsuit outfit. She doesn't even have one in the first game. And if they give her a swimsuit outfit, it's probably going to be something along the lines of a school uniform, but Sharkry took the school uniform, so I don't know what to tell you. Hey, GNG, welcome. There's something about sleepy lollies. I mean, yeah, I suppose. Give her the Japanese backpack. Similar to Laffy? Okay, this one is pretty nice. I like this skin. I guess midriff is kind of nice, but midriff is so commonplace. I won't even give a fraction of a point for that one. If you give a fraction point for that one, you're literally reaching. You're literally reaching. Okay. I do see G11 more like as a middle schooler or a first year high schooler from her build alone. She's not quite small. She's not quite that small. So yeah. Also, notice the classic PSP over here. The PlayStation Portable. It somehow survived in 2066 or 2060s, whenever this game started. And I think she graduated to a Switch eventually. That's a grade schooler? I don't know. Hard to tell. Honestly, hard to tell. Okay, maybe this one. Maybe this one we give another half a point for sexiness that she does. Wait, what did we lose? We lost sock. We lost quite a bit of the skirt, actually. Angle is not bad. Camera angle goes pretty high up on the thigh. Still not sexy in my book. Honestly, still not sexy in my book. But teasing it. Either way, smash. I should do a smasher pass on one of these days, just for funsies. Suomi is the one who is a middle schooler who just hit puberty. Is she really? No, I feel like she's not. I feel like she's just a very small petite woman. Not petite. She's got boobs. She's just very small. She's very short for a grown-up gal, even though she's basically, you know, not human. I don't know what to make of this one. She's just kind of like sunken in there in that shopping cart. There's kind of like hobo core, a little bit hobo core here. I do see a lot of homeless people with shopping carts, so maybe that's why I'm just saying that. But yeah. This one though, wait, hold up. How do we go from this to this? Okay, you get a full point for sexy in this one. But the jump, okay, the jump from what looks like a small tiny gremlin to the damage art that is full grown. How did we make this jump? During the damage art, no less. How did we make that jump? This is heresy. It is heresy. So how did we get here? How did we get here actually? I don't know. If they put if they put this skin in the game, it would not be like this. I feel like it wouldn't be. If they did, what's stopping them from going the other way for most of the other dolls? Please, just give me a smaller frame on the other dolls that had in the first game. She got so damaged she went from chibi to busty. Would be too much of a job. I feel like it would be, but they're willing. You can see that they're willing to put the work in. So the devs, I mean. Normal. Okay, for anyone who was asking about the maid outfit, this is not her. Like specifically, this is not Mekti G11. This is one of the many copies of her model, apparently. Again, reminder: Mekti G11 was from a line of maid dolls, and this is one of many copies of said maid doll. This looks a little bit different from. No, maybe does she look different? Kind of, sort of different. Just a teeny bit different. This one looks a little bit more put together than the one we have. Previous one is unassuming. There's some details that would spark some neurons. Yeah, but this. I suppose this is what she's supposed to look like. So she would get if she gets a maid skin in Girls Frontline 2. I can see that happening. There is one particular pose that I have seen being teased in Twitter and stuff that she does have in Girls Frontline 2 in the dorm, and we will see it next week, I think, which I felt was a little bit of a heresy, a tiny little bit of a heresy, because I just don't see her that way. But on the other hand, it's both cute and funny, like literally cute and funny. But the body type does not scream cute and funny, if you know what I mean. We'll see it next week. You'll probably see it on Twitter too. No, literally cute and funny. What are you talking about, Oikel? What are you talking about, Oikel? I have no idea. Anyway, I think that's all her skins. I think that literally is all her skins. Yep, that is all the skins. We've looked at everything. So maybe she gets this cool one back. Probably. Maybe she gets the rat one, but hopefully not this one, the damaged art version. Maybe she gets this one. I don't know. I think it'd be pretty cool. But mostly, I have a feeling this is gonna show up in one way or another. Probably. That's my guess anyway. We do need more variety. We do need more variety than just big and busty. Which I get it. I get it. It's tough switching models from big to small. And honestly, as long as we don't get to the... Well, no, actually. As much as I don't like MiHoYo, I gotta admit, MiHoYo does some small models pretty decently. I'm not talking about the really, really small ones, the toddler-sized ones that would just like to punt. I'm not talking about those. The ones that are a little bit bigger than that. Those are okay. Those are okay. They actually know how to do that one fairly well. But the Nahida ones, the Klee ones, I would punt. I would punt them because they look so puntable. One thing MiHoYo needs to fix is their habit of recycling characters. You mean between games? I feel like they do that because they know they're gonna get some older fans back with that. That and, you know, just rehashing the same thing over and over again. I mean, if you kind of think of it, that way, then Mika isn't really that different from recycling Girls Frontline 1 characters into Girls Frontline 2 and even NeuroCloud. But technically speaking, Girls Frontline 1 and 2 are connected, so you would see returning characters. NeuroCloud is a different story, so you wouldn't expect it, but some people would still want to see some anyway. They are very cute under the frilly clothes. Just look at the merchant lolly. She's very sexy, even though it's the same model. Also Klee and the others. I mean, they're cute, I guess, in a way. They're cute in that chubby baby kind of look thing, but very puntable. Very, very puntable. Doesn't mean I would punt babies, but I would punt them because they could handle it. NeuroCloud gives some lore dump into the universe, at least, I suppose. NeuroCloud is also, I feel like when Mika started doing super horny character designs. If you see, okay, let me see. Comparison of super horny character designs from NeuroCloud, Girls Frontline 1 and Girls Frontline 2. We'll go with Jiangyu. Let's go with Jiangyu in Girls Frontline 2 first as a comparison. Okay. This is Jiangyu in Girls Frontline 2. Very nice, very proper. Very proper T-doll in her own right. In Girls Frontline 1, she basically looked more or less the same, I think. Different art style because it was a different time, and also, you know, it was just that kind of thing. Damage art is damage art. Damage art is damage art. Okay, never mind. There's some slightly horny what do you call this? Costumes. I want the skull costumes back. At least we got one in Vector. I don't think she ever had a skull costume before, but we're getting one with her this time around. I do want this back though. This is kind of cute. This is kind of like nice. But let's just compare the base one, because the base one of this is kind of similar to her Girls Frontline 2 one. And now let's compare that with Jiangyu from Project NeuroCloud. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Why is there so many see-through parts on the clothes here? And why is it... Why are the shorts so short? Why are the shorts so short? I get what they're doing. I get what they're doing. I really, really do. But the change from that to that. Technically speaking, okay. Girls Frontline 1 and 2 are set in the real world. Meanwhile, Neurocloud is like literally set in cyberspace. So it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Why is a short unzip for easy access? You asked, so I gave the proper answer. Wait, does her art change that much between evolutions? Not really. She's really kicking high. She likes to show off her legs there, and other things connected to said legs apparently. Yes. Yes. Right. Let's close that. Right. So that's really all I wanted to say about that. Yes. Any other questions from the chat? Yeah. What were we talking about again? Were we Mekti sexy skins? No, I don't see it happening. Unless you were literally to get the mouse outfit big version, but I don't think that's happening soon. I don't think she has any skins whatsoever now that I think about it. Mekti. No skins as far as that we know of, right? No, I suppose not. Mekti should have a skin too, that's all you're saying. I don't know when we're gonna get this particular CG. We're just gonna spoil ourselves here really quick. I don't know when we're getting this particular CG, but I feel like this would be, you know, the closest to sexy you'll probably get. Wait, why can't I? Oh, that's why. This is probably the closest to sexy you'll get with G11. That's all I'm saying. That is literally all I am saying. Speaking of skins, we won't get any new skins for like 2 months, you think? Oh well, the wait continues. What you gonna do? It's always those type of unexpected things that get the most attention. Like what? Suddenly they hit us with a bunny suit out of nowhere. I suppose. There probably have been some costumes that didn't appear in the first game that they made like randomly. Like Vector never had a bunny costume before. Suddenly she gets a bunny costume. So you're not exactly wrong about that. She does get a bunny costume in Girls Frontline too. And it looks kind of tacky, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. They don't have it in the wiki. Oh, wait, do they not have it in the wiki? Oh, wait, no, the thing that's not in the wiki is a school costume. The bunny costume's a little hard to see. It's also missing the important bit. The actual bunny ears. So I guess if I think about Blue Archive, not everyone that had the bunny outfit had bunny ears, I think. Or did they? I don't remember anymore. I do want my arsonist wife here. No, she's technically not my arsonist wife. She's just an arsonist. She's just an arsonist. By the way, some CN bros posted a story of the update in CN. SopMod lives. Yes, I think we were well aware. We're well aware SopMod lives after checking out the last live stream for Girls Frontline 2 announcements and such. Now, the only thing I'm a little bit scared about with SopMod is that are they going to make her boobs bigger? Because SopMod, while she's not like flat. She's got a small chest in general in the first game. If you've seen the anime, they kind of upgraded her chest a bit by like 5 cup sizes or something, which is like really? Did you really have to do that? But again, no one really thinks well of the anime, so I probably shouldn't be comparing it to that. So I'm kind of hoping she's gonna be still the same in that respect. However, Sop mod, Sapu, that works too. Redirected from Sapu. Do we get the? No, we don't. And I don't have a reference of what she looks like in Girls Frontline 2. I have seen the cut-ins, the character art though. So if I could just show that, I can at least show my worries a little bit. And I will not be putting her damage art on screen because it's not part of the game, and that might actually get me into a little bit of trouble. But it's there. It's small. Probably a B at best. Definitely not an A. Where's her SF arms? True. I mean, it has been 10 years. And I don't know exactly how long it like one event from another was in the previous game, but I would assume there was some level of there was not enough time to replace all this stuff. And so eventually, I guess during the 10-year time skip, she finally got her arms fixed along the way. Let me see if I can find the Reddit. See if I can find the Reddit. We may, okay, for anyone who's curious or but doesn't want to see yet, you might be spoiled a little bit, but then again, you already know she exists, so is it really spoilers? I don't know. You decide for yourself. But I'm going to be showing examples of that because I saw it myself. And now I can't find the freaking thing. Where are you? Nope. It's not Sapu. Is it Sop mod? Sapo? Sapo. But where's the in-game art of it? Oh, maybe it's this one. Or not? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. This is the I saw the cut version, like not like the asset version. We're not gonna look at the asset version because it's kind of all over the place and kind of scary to look at without the the proper eyes, at least for me personally. There we go. Hold up. Pause. And let me show version 1 and version 2, I guess. I guess even her first version, she has some SF parts on her. But we're gonna show the mod 3 version. So first things first. Mod 3 version of Sapo. What's her new name gonna be? I think some people already mentioned what her new name was. It's basically not a huge change from what everyone else calls her anyway. I just don't know the exact spelling or pronunciation. But just know it's not any different from what people are calling her right now anyway. But here be Sop mod 3. Sophia? No, it's not Sophia. You wish it was Sophia. That'll be so much. That's too fancy for her, actually. Do you guys want to know? Soap? No. Not soap either. Soup? Close. Fairly close. It's basically Sapu. So, how do I? Let me type it on screen. Let me type it on screen. Where is captions? This one. I think it's something like this. Something like this. Literally. So if anyone calls her Sopo, you wouldn't be wrong. If you call her Sop Mod, you wouldn't be wrong. You call her Sopu, it's probably pretty close already. So it's not. It's really not that different. It's something like that. So yeah, literally almost no change. Is this supposed to be Chinese or Japanese katakana? This is supposed to be Chinese, I believe. It's supposed to be in Chinese. Just woke up and thought you were tripping. You're probably tripping. She's gonna get the coffee treatment. Nah, we're just gonna call her Sapo. It's pretty much the same. But the SF arms that a lot of people are talking about is this arm over here, this red part over here. She literally tore that off one of the enemies and attached it to herself out of necessity. So that's how she got this arm. She never had normal arms to begin with, or that we can tell. Okay, jacket. Look at the hand. Look at the hand over here. Very robotic. Compare that to this. You can see the whole arm now. Also very robotic. Okay, that's Sop Mod in the first game. Now, look at her here in Girls Frontline 2. Slight spoiler, because there's scenes here. What the heck is this? Hold up. What the heck is this? What the heck are these regular arms on Sapo? That just does not look right. It looks basically exactly the same. But the arms are here. Can AR team swap bodies now? Not that I know of. I think the only one who can actually swap bodies might be Ro, because she can actually back up her neural cloud. Canonically speaking, original AR team, which is Star, M4, M16, Sop Mod, could not back up their neural clouds, or they basically only had one life. So if they die for real. And I don't know if they ever fixed that in the past 10 years. They probably did. But I'm assuming one of two things. If they could back up, then she probably changed bodies and she got a new arm. Or second, she got a new arm attached to the old body, which honestly seems more likely than getting a whole new body. But she's basically the same look-wise. Oh. She's basically the same look-wise minus the art style, honestly. So yeah. The only thing is she has her original outfit rather than her mod 3 outfit. So if you look at this and you look at the mod 3, it looks very different. But if you look at her original, it looks pretty much identical. And look at how not so baggy this top is. This is just a jacket over her chest, by the way. There is nothing under there. Absolutely nothing under there. And I will not show the damage art because that would be the focus of the screen and we can't have that. However, you can look at the damage art version from the very, very tiny little bit over here. So you can get an idea of what the damage art for the mod 1 looks like. Or the base version looks like. Okay. But then if you look over here, she has basically her first outfit back. Just there's something disturbing about her outfit in this version. Can you spot it? Hold up. There's scenes, and here's Roro. Here's Roro. But can you spot the disturbing thing that I'm talking about with Softmod's outfit over here. I'll give you a second. Is that the M4 skull bandana? I feel like, is it the M4 skull bandana? I feel like they all had it. Yep, she had it also. I think all of them had a skull bandana of some sort, if I'm not mistaken. Where's Junior? I feel like if they put Junior in here, they would need to make her a Junior alt. That would be great. Please, I want a Junior alt. Didn't realize both M4 and Sop have the same bandana. Yeah, they all kind of did, yeah. Sop mod body is very modular, can swap parts on the fly, unlike most dolls. If she needs a new arm, she can do that in 10 seconds. That's probably what happened here, to be honest. Okay, time's up. Does anyone notice how much baggier, how much more baggy her top is compared to before? Or is it just me? It's a little hard to see here. Let me see if I can find a screen that maybe shows it a little bit better. It might be the angle. Yeah, if it might be the angle, but I present to you case number 1. I present to you case number 1. This is also, it might be the angle, but said angle is very form-fitting to her chest. Case number 1 says that. In this case, though, she has absolutely no chest. Not absolutely no chest, but it's so much smaller than Rose. It is 2 sizes larger. Okay, I wasn't imagining things then. I wasn't imagining things then, and that is my worry with Sapo, because none of her skins were really what you would call sexy. But I guess if you were into that petite look, then it might be sexy. But I wouldn't necessarily call them sexy. It doesn't have that. It doesn't come off like that anyway. So I'm a little bit scared that they're gonna go with the more fan servicey route with Sapo when she really wasn't that kind of character to begin with. I guess neither was Ro, but then again, Ro is a little bit more fan servicey in general, but not her herself. I still mourn the loss on Ro's sweater, the rib sweater. Guys, come on, rib sweater is already peak sexy. Why would you ruin peak sexy of a rib sweater by literally making the top part sheer material? Am I wrong? Am I wrong about that? Before she cannibalized other dolls to get more front armor, I mean, I don't see why she wouldn't, but I'd also don't know why she would. It's a thing. Mailing is already daughter vibe and she'll never have an alt skin. I was about to say Mailing is an NPC, hence she will not have an alt skin. However, she might in the future because Kalina also got alt skins in the first game, but then again, it's a case of making different art versus making a whole entire addition to a model, and I don't know really how they do that. Honestly though, none of the anti-rain really screams sexy for me. I guess if you were into M16, she has a bit of an Onisan vibe, right? If the Onisan vibe also was mixed with Solid Snake, and some people would say Solid Snake was, or even Big Boss was kind of sexy in some way. I don't get it, but then again, that's not my demographic. But then again, Metal Gear in general had a really huge thing about butts, and they really emphasized the male butt a lot. Well, I guess that's what you see the most anyway. Even Dante in Devil May Cry didn't get that kind of attention, but then again, he always wore a coat, so you don't really see it. Metal Gear just emphasized butt in general, I suppose. Let me see. What were Softmod's other skins? Now we're there, because I'm trying to figure out What skins would she get? Probably. Okay, before I click into the next one. Okay, you can kind of see the size of her chest here. I'm talking about this small, guys. I'm talking about this small. But the Girls Frontline 2 version is definitely not this small. At least it doesn't feel like it's that small. DMC3 was fan servicey for the girls? Young Dante's outfit is him not wearing a shirt. Oh, is it really? I didn't know they got skins. So that's my ignorance. I never played any DMC game. This is pretty sexy, I guess. If you, I guess it has that Lolita, not really Lolita vibe to it. But also, she really is not covering that top very well, isn't she? It's, to me though, it's more cute than sexy. Do you know what I mean? It's more cute than sexy. This is the damage art. Damage art's always kind of supposed to be somewhat sexy. This is just cute in general. I don't know who did the art on this one though. What the heck? That's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Did they upgrade her when I wasn't looking? Also arms. Then again, skins have... The skins kind of ignore some of the canon stuff anyway. What the heck is this? I think this one is still old artist, so it's gonna have that style. But still a little bit bigger than usual. Still a little bit bigger than usual. Here's Sop. Here's Sop Jr. If anyone hasn't seen Sop Jr., say hello to Sop Jr. Say hello to Sop Jr. And this is what I hope gets transferred into the game. I hope we get Junya in the game. I think we got Junya as an official skin on April Fool's 1 year. And that's how we got Junya. Otherwise, yeah. Now that I think about it, Mika's really not very good with doing April Fool's stuff. I mean, Blue Archive barely did an April Fool's. Mika doesn't really do April Fool's in general. We got like a code, and that was really about it. I guess in Girls Frontline 1 we got this skin, but not really. Anything else? What else? But yeah. Q healing chapter, M for Sama to Junya. Yeah, that's basically where Junya came from. Look at this. Junya's so cute. Junya's so cute. This is what I wish would we get in Girls Frontline 2. Just so we what do you call this? Just so we can have this little gremlin run around destroying things. Need her 3D model first before judgment on Sop mod. You can tell a lot from the 2D art anyway. I feel like 2D art kind of sort of reflects the 3D. In some cases it doesn't, like Jangyu, it kind of sort of did, but not really. DMC3 Dante's outfit is him using pants, boots, and a long jacket, no shirt. Jacket's always open so you can always see his chest and abs. I thought that was his regular outfit, to be honest. Did he usually wear a shirt? Surprise Tuba. I find cute a lot more attractive than sexy. Noted. Also, DMC Dante is a jokester. Seen some Chubas lost their shit over DMC3 Dante. I did try watch a few people playing DMC3 recently. Since I don't plan to play the DMC series in general. But yeah, I get you. None of her skins are the original artist, and I believe drawn by DJY. Yeah, I think the original artist... Who's the original artist, now that I think about it? Original artist is... I cannot read the Hanzi. But I think it's someone named Inufukun or something like that. Who basically transferred to Arknights. And so early Arknights was basically... almost the same Lowlight. Oh, was it Lowlight? But basically, that the one of the artists, or maybe a couple artists from Girls Frontline, they made Hypergriff. I think is what the dev team for Arknights is, and they what do you call this? So a lot of early Arknights art kind of has the same style as early Girls Frontline art also, if anyone was curious about that. April 1st is much of a thing in C area. Well, maybe not C in particular, but you know, China, Korea, Japan, maybe mostly Japan and Korea, a little bit of China, I guess, depending on the studio, will do gags for April Fools. So C is just right there, so they'll just join in on it also. Then again, I feel like every day is April Fools for C, with all the memes that they throw out, official or not. A couple of dolls should be changed for April Fools every year. Oh, do they? I thought it was just like Junior that 1 year. Maybe they did. Shove the text into Google Translate and let the machine do the speaking. Star 15 schoolgirl outfit is drawn by LULdog before he left. Every other skin is drawn by DJY. Gotcha. We are all clowns nowadays, I suppose. But yeah, I'm a little scared that we're gonna get basically this soft mod. I mean, it doesn't seem offensively big here, but it's still bigger than you would expect it to be compared to, you know, this one. This one. So basically she got some implants, literally implants in between the, well, in the past 10 years. So yeah, not sure how I feel about that. Not in a good way, mostly not in a good way, but I guess we'll see when she becomes available. As far as I can tell, she's not going to be playable anytime soon, even in CN. She's just kind of hanging there, doing stuff, but I don't think she's playable anytime soon. Raincoats tend to be baggy. Okay, but do I need to show case number 1 again? Because I will show case number 1 again. Let me show case number 1 again. Same jacket. Same jacket as what she's wearing in there. And this is more form-fitting than whatever this thing is. Just saying. I don't know. That's I'll leave that argument there. But I don't want to bet on it, but I am going to not be surprised if they do go that direction. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. Am I done with my rant? I think I'm done with my rant. Unless there's something else for me to rant about. I get it. I'm not expecting things to be exactly the same from before in the second game, but there is just some things you do not touch. I feel like there's just some things you do not touch, and that's one of them. Unless there's a lore reason for it. That's all I'm saying. For now, I believe they'll go with a more realistic portraying of fabric. Yes. You're absolutely correct. GFL2 needs to take some notes on consistency from Blue Archive. What consistency in Blue Archive? I think eventually they got consistent, but you can definitely see the early Blue Archive art still in the game, and they very look inconsistent with what everything else looks like. Alt consistency. Shiki 100% confirmed by Mika recently. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, we could guess from the silhouette anyway, as well as M200. M200 literally got. I mean, you can kind of tell from the silhouette, but also I think she got logs in the game. So, I mean, I guess there are some dolls that were mentioned in the logs that we haven't seen yet anyway. But confirmation that she's coming soon. Except for Kotori. We don't talk about Kotori. What about Kotori? I mean, she was always kind of sort of chubby anyway. She got even chubbier, I suppose. Anyway, that's that's off topic. Also, I was looking at I got a little curious about M200. And I was thinking, well, what I literally quote tweeted something just before coming on stream where someone said they need an intervention, and it was basically M200 on their post, and I said something along the lines of, I don't think that's legal for civilians. Probably not. An actual intervention, M200 intervention, is probably not legal for civilians, but you know what is legal for civilians? Airsoft. Wait, hold up. I need to scroll over here. Airsoft is probably legal for civilians. And why is it not showing? No. Why is it? No. Ah, that's why. Airsoft is probably illegal for civilians. For a price of a fraction of the price of the real gun. Which, I guess if you wanted to shoot this somewhere, like in a paintball field, that would probably be fine. It's just kind of interesting though that they're able to make this almost 1-to-1. For 12K, you can have a JTAG intervention. Oh, is it really? Is it actually illegal to own? Dang. That's the thing. Is when do you actually need a sniper in When do you need an actual sniper in airsoft competitions? I don't know what airsoft competitions are like. I assume they're kind of like paintball competitions, but not really. It is kind of wild that you can. Wait, isn't an M200 an anti-tank rifle? Why would you be able to get an anti-tank rifle? Wait, what is actually... Okay, I'm gonna have to read up what actually it is. What is an M200 intervention? I don't want to go to the actual JTAG site. Please, no. Get me out of here. I want to go to the wiki. Give me the abbreviated version. Which they don't have one. Or do they? Anti-material. Isn't anti-material the same thing as an anti-tank? Or is it a little bit different? As far as the question of element, I am gonna guess ballistic. Because we need more ballistic units, and I think they're leaning to more ballistic units, and we don't have a ballistic rifle yet, so she would probably be ballistic. So build up your ballistic teams, I guess. Seen videos of people claiming not getting hit by airsoft snipers, so basically pointless. I mean, I'm assuming if you're an airsoft sniper, you can't really aim for the head anyway. That would probably be against the rules. But, okay. JTAG intervention, according to Wikipedia, or JTAG M200. M200 is anywhere between $10,000 to $14,000. Wow. Or you can get an M300, which is a carbon fiber version, and for some reason, quite a bit cheaper. I don't know why. Still being produced. Mass 31 pounds. Pretty hefty. Length 53 inches with the stock extended. 46.75 inches with the stock collapsed. That's over 4 feet. That's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. So I'm guessing M200 is just really small in general. Okay. Cartridge .408 tactical or 0.375 tactical. I do not know how big those things are. How big is that bullet? How big is that bullet? I do not know. I guess for comparison. For comparison, the left side is a BMG 50. And the the point 408 is on the right side. Still pretty darn big. I need scale to orange or something. I need a scale to fruit or a scale to a phone or a ping pong ball. Because this doesn't tell me scale. I just know bullet to bullet. It looks smaller but still pretty big. Civies can also own an M82, which is a larger caliber anti-material rifle. It sounds just weird to me. Like, what are you gonna use that for? Why would I even be illegal? I know we have a problem with the Second Amendment in the U.S., but the things you can own under the Second Amendment is kind of crazy sometimes. Like, what are you gonna be doing? Shooting barrels? Shooting bears? I mean, I guess if you're shooting bears with the M200, the bear might be obliterated. I hope it would be obliterated. JTAC .408 is about 4 inches. The military can have it, so should I. So does it mean can we legally own a tank? Can we legally own a tank with a mounted autocannon? Is that a thing? Is that something we can actually get? Because that would be hilarious. We can? We actually can? How much would a tank cost? As long as it's deactivated, that's okay. I don't need to use the tank cannon on anything. I just want a tank. I just want a tank that I can drive down the street and scare people with. You can own a tank and a couple of stakes. Wow. That actually happened once, sort of? That's great. That's actually great. Just think about it this way, the better armed you are, the more scared politicians will be of their population. They'll think more about screwing with you. You would think. You would think. But the politicians will always find a way to get you legally, because they can't do it by brute force. Even if it means that they'll probably be on the wrong end of a barrel sometimes. Because they'll always get you with the law. Which absolutely sucks. But that's a different story for a different time. Yeah. Anyway. What was I looking up for M200? Oh, anti-material. Okay. What is the difference between an anti-material and anti-tank rifle? I feel like they're kind of the same thing. But I guess they're not, technically. World War II Mustache Man was anti-Second Amendment? Was he really? Well, I guess he would be because he wanted it for the military only, right? That would make sense. That would make sense. So I don't blame him. At least for certain people, I see. Anyway. I think I should actually get started with the thing we're supposed to do today. I would love to keep yapping about random military nonsense because it sounds so interesting. But I think we should actually get started today. Anyway, let me turn off this background music because we're not gonna need it. Let's see. Where is it? Gambling? No, we're not gambling today, unfortunately. Gambling is next week. Gambling is next week. Why isn't there an Azure lane for tank girls? They're actually working on that one, Tactician Chance. They're actually working on that one. Hold up. I forgot what the name of that game is, but they're actually working on it. And it's less Azure lane and it's more Blue Archive, but tanks. Let me see if I can actually find it, because I know I've followed them, or at least liked one of their stuff before. There was supposed to be one for planes also, but I think that project got scrapped eventually. So I'm a little sad about that. I scrolled so far in my likes and I haven't seen it. Why have I not seen it? Let's see. Either I forgot to like it or I did not. It's further down in my likes. It's so buried down. I remember one of the adult anime site, but that's long gone. Yeah, no, the plain one would have been something else. Oh, if you're talking about the tank one, maybe is it DDM or DMM? One of those two. Same site as Kantai Collection. I think I feel like I remember seeing something like that a long time ago. But I'm trying to look for specifically the tank one. Hold up. Tank MOBA game. Tank gacha game. I know there's one that's that someone's working on. There might have been one before also. I can't find it. I can't find it. If anyone has a vague idea what it is, let me know. Because I can't remember the name, but I know I saw it very, very recently. Very, very recently. Airship Girls is an interesting one. Can't say I've seen that one though. Panzer 3 variant, ladies. I think this one's literally not like a Kantai collection or like a gun colle kind of thing. It's more like, yes, you can have tanks and you do have a crew for each tank. So it's more like Girls and Panzer. Girls and Panzer. It's more like that, but gotcha. And I don't remember who the dev was. I'm pretty sure I followed them, but I can't. It takes too long for me to find right now. Anyway, so I had a request last time on doing more Dusty Memory stuff, and since we're kind of like in a waiting period right now, we can do that. And we had a couple of requests. We had one for Makiatto and we had one for Vepli. We can only get to one today, so we're gonna be doing Makiatto. And I think next week we'll be getting back into part 2 of Aphelion. So, yeah, Vepli's gonna have to wait another time in that case. Vepli is gonna have to wait, sadly, sorry. And apparently the one I did last time wasn't Vepli. I did not know that. I thought that was Vepli, but I guess it was Sharkry, this first one in the Firelight. And we're doing today Home is in the Heart. I guess it's a green zone Dusty Memory. So we're doing that. Metal Waltz. Metal Waltz. I don't see anything called Metal Waltz here, if that's what you're talking about. But there's probably something for Tsuromi, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I don't see it. It's not even back here. But let's go ahead and get started with this. So same length as all the other Dusty Memories I see. But hopefully not too long. Alright, let's just go and get started. And we're back to Springfield's Cafe. Does anyone I've kind of missed this one. Oh, Tank Metal Waltz is a Tank Girls anime game. Nope, I don't think I've heard of that one. Alright. One summer night at Zucchero Cafe in Satellite City, Che 02. Makiatto enters the cafe, circles around the bustling seating area and walks over to Springfield, who is poring over her terminal at the front desk. Okay, so I guess it looks like it's close to night, and Wawa just strolls in randomly. because she doesn't work here. And starts demanding her coffee. Sharkray is bouncing around on the stage while Centauressi is standing off to the side, ready to serve the customers in the cafe at the drop of a hat. Wait, they have an actual stage? I don't remember seeing the actual stage though. I just thought it was like an open cafe thing, but don't remember seeing a stage. Intrigued by Sharkray's unique performance, Makiatto is still watching her raptly even though she has already reached Springfield. Sharkray is super happy to all have you here today. Please enjoy the next song. Sharkray danced even harder than Cinderella practicing the steps for this number. You know, that's kind of funny. We did do the Sharkray one last time, and she got hired in Springfield's cafe eventually, and now we're here and she's here. I guess it's only proper that we do Vepli next after this. Cinderella? What's with that strange analogy? Do customers actually like this? Now make sure you keep your eyes on Sharkray. Sharkray! Sharkray! Wow, your enthusiasm has certainly reached Sharkray. Sharkray's heart is now thumping like crazy. Why would a doll have a heart? Wow, you have no romance in your body. What the heck? I thought you were better than this. Fine. Okay. Springfield gives Makiatto, who looks decidedly incredulous, a light pat on her head. On the head. Also on her head. With her other hand, she steadily does some cocoa powder in a strange hexagonal shape on the surface of a cup of coffee, while the customers cheer enthusiastically. Why hexagonal? What are you doing here? Making coffee? I can see that. I'm asking what the shape is. What is it called again? Sharkray's Special Reward Secret Coffee Campaign. Yeah, that's the name. You get this balloon thing for an extra charge. Apparently, if you can finish the whole coffee in one go, your wish will come true. Want to give it a go? Do people actually spend on this stupid thing? Yes. Oh yes, it's very popular. Special Sharkray coffee? Not made by Sharkray? How hard is it to finish a coffee in one go? Good question, I do not know. Anyone here tried like downing coffee, a cup of coffee in one go? Let's just say like a small cup of coffee. It doesn't have to be a mug. I'm pretty sure espresso can be down in one go, but do you want to down espresso in one go? It's probably just hot enough to drink, but not exactly boiling. As good coffee should be. You don't want good coffee to boil, otherwise that releases the contaminants and makes the coffee bitter. Depends on how hot it is. Okay. Springfield pulls out the order logs on her terminal, which is plugged into the cafe system, and shows it to Makiatto with a wink. Over 80% of our customers have ordered it. Wow, that's a lot. Our table turnover rate in the last 2 days have also increased by 45%. That's a massive increase? If that's true, then you'll soon be able to make up for the lack of capital that you've told me about, no? That will still take a while. Truth be told, the cafe's revenue has only started to pick up slightly since 2 days ago. I spent quite a bit on setting up the stage for Sharkray. Good thing she's been working very hard to think of new ways to attract more customers. She'd better be, or she'd just be wasting your money and trust. I'm sure Sharkray is well aware of that. And why is Wawa so... Was she always like this? I feel like she wasn't quite like this, but then again, she was also a bit more standoffish before. Did down coffee in one go when I forgot an exam, and no outside food or drink is allowed in the room. Not very fun, not recommended, I bet. Also probably very hot. Makiatto takes a deep breath and lowers her voice to a whisper as she meets Springfield's gentle eyes. Springfield, come to the staff lounge. I have something important to discuss with you. Oh, is this a staff lounge? Like, wait. If this is a staff lounge, this is kind of, very well equipped for a staff lounge. Sometimes they're bare bones, but I guess Springfield cares about the staff as well as the customers. Makiatto leads Springfield into the staff lounge and closes the door behind her. They sit down at a round coffee table. So, what is it that you wish to discuss with me? Things are finally looking up for the cafe, right? I believe so. Thanks to everyone's effort. I have sent to Resi taking care of the cafe and you handling the rest. I've just been taking odd jobs like I always do. You don't have to be so modest with me. Thanks to you, the cafe is under much less financial pressure. Okay, so she does help the cafe. She just doesn't work in the cafe. I guess that would make sense. It's not like she's there bumming coffee every time. Makiatto wrings her hands uncomfortably. Then, on a completely unrelated note, have you... Oh, that... You once said that you had found a reliable method of communication and would try to get in touch with you-know-who once the cafe was doing better. Oh my, you better make yourself clear. How else would I know who you're talking about? Right. Right. Springfield blinks innocently at Makiatto, ever so teasingly. Makiatto hems and haws until she finally clears her throat and puts on a blasé expression. But the faint flush in her cheeks betrays her nervousness. You know, that person, that idiot, coward, irresponsible jerk, the stupid commander who disappeared without so much as a word all those years ago. God knows where they are right now. Idiot? Coward? Is that how Makiatto thinks of the commander? Am I wrong? Just the thought of that asshole makes me so angry. Under Springfield's gaze, Makiatto's rage slowly simmers down, and she looks away sheepishly. Anyway, it's not like I'm worried. It's not like I'm worried. I just... Yes, you're not worried at all. You just want to know how the commander is doing at the moment, right? Actually, I was just about to tell you something regarding this matter. A very trustworthy intel broker managed to get us the latest commission issued by the Elmo through the underground network. That means we can establish contact with the commander, you know? What? Establish contact? Indeed. I'm still wondering who to give this assignment to. After all, the mission does come with a certain amount of danger. With your ample experience, you are, in theory, the best candidate for the job. But you're definitely not affiliated with Zucchero, so I don't feel like I should dump this on you when the job is taken by the cafe. What's the problem with that? I promised I'd stay to help you out. Since when were you so hung up on such things? Also, are you absolutely sure we can contact them? Yeah, the client requested it specifically and would like us to report regularly. However, due to the restrictions of the agreement, we cannot communicate with the Elmo directly. Fortunately, the broker who got us the job agreed to act as an intermediary and help pass messages between us. In that case, I don't mind doing this favor. It's not much trouble anyway. It's decided then? You'll be crew member number 1 on this mission. Crew member number 1? Yep, considering the difficulty of the job, it will take at least 2 people to handle. Sent to Resi and Sharkry, one of them will stay behind to help me run the cafe, while the other will go with you and you can have each other's back. The intermediary has already sent over the specific details about the job. You will find the case in the shared accounts mailbox. The client listed is there. In there is how you can contact the Elmo. Got it. It would be great if we could use this opportunity to establish a stable partnership with the commander. Since we are all familiar faces, the commander should feel quite comfortable working with us. Comfortable working with us? They may be comfortable, but I'm not. Sure. Despite her gripes, Makiatto still takes out her personal terminal, connects to the shared account, and starts reading the commission brief carefully. Oh, that was one? Okay, that was one. I guess we're going to this somewhat quick. Inside the staff lounge again. After listening to Springfield's explanation on the commission, Makiatto frowns. Intercepting information from the intel broker. The job itself is fine, but are you sure you want to send Sharkry to do this with me? Yeah, I had a feeling Sharkry was gonna go with her and not G36. Just because G36 does so much more cafe work than Sharkry does. And Sharkry is probably better at being a support. This mission isn't really for beginners. Wouldn't Centauressi be a better choice? I would like you to take Sharkry precisely because Centauressi is experienced. Oh, okay, so we're grinding Sharkry's levels right now. I got you. You will be a wonderful teacher, Makiatto. Whether she's really up to the task ultimately depends on herself. Sharkry may seem willful and childish, but she is very dependable. Dependable? Are you sure? She has her own way of doing things. For instance, her methods for attracting customers may be unconventional, but they prove to be very effective, haven't they? You're always so soft on her. I'm soft on all of you. So Makiatto, I see that the composed message interface has been open for a while now. Have you finished writing the message to the commander? Not yet. Let me wait. Let them wait. But we do have a pretty tight schedule here. I'm sure the commander is starting to get anxious, so we do need to get in touch soon. Alright. Makiatto. Huh? On top of the routine check-ins, remember to ask after the commander. I'm writing the message. How do you even know if I have or haven't asked after them? Also, if you have any burning questions, you better clear things up with them. About the case, I mean. I don't have any burning questions. Just let me write this message in peace. Okay. But it doesn't hurt to be honest sometimes, you know? When am I not honest? There, just had to wrap it up. Anyway, let me send this over using the cafe's shared account. Shared account? Yeah. We're now parties bound by a contract. Of course we should keep this official. Right, that's it. Or maybe I can... This works. I'm ending the message like this. Makiatto types out the last few words quickly and finishes composing the message before Springfield can utter, "You can actually do it under your own name." Okay. When she sees Makiatto's face, which has "I finally got this over with" written all over it, she thinks the better of it and doesn't say anything. But Makiatto soon reopens the message window and starts editing the message? What? Should I put it this way? Oh, I made a typo here. What kind of stupid software is this? Why is there no autocorrect? Autocorrect I feel like should have been an actual thing. Damn it. Why am I fretting over something so stupid? Just then, the door to the staff lounge suddenly opens, and Sharkry's voice precedes the doll's entrance. Manager, there's a problem with Sharkry's microphone! Sharky just tried to turn the volume down a little, but she couldn't do it. Could you come and check it for Sharky after the performance? Makiatto's also here? How? Have you come just to watch Sharky's performance? Yeah, sure. You're totally not listening. What are you writing, Makiatto? Is that even more important than enjoying the cute Sharky's performance? I'm doing serious work. Don't disturb me. Is that so? Can Sharky help? Nah. Sharky slips behind Makiatto after observing her intent expression. And reading the message on the terminal through narrowed eyes, Sharky casually bumps into Makiatto's arms. Casually bumps. While acting like a high school girl. Oh, we're sending a text message? Yeah, I can see that. And Sharky being a troll. Oh no, Sharky tripped over something gross. The message that Makiatto has spent a long time editing and rewriting gets sent out just like that. Wow. It's not like it's gonna be, you know, edited further by the person, by the person who's gonna receive it anyway before getting sent over. What just do? I wasn't finished with that. It shouldn't have been sent. Sharky, don't hinder Makiatto's work. Sharky didn't do it on purpose. Makiatto doesn't come by very often, so Sharky just wanted to chat with her. Then she tripped over something. Makiatto, you wouldn't blame Sharky, would you? Don't play cute with me. Crap, I need to unsend that message. Oh, if only. If only I could unsend so many messages. I feel like it would have saved me a lot of headache later down the road. Sorry, Makiatto. Sharky really didn't mean to do it. Please forgive Sharky just this once. Makiatto, was there anything important in the message that you just sent by mistake? If you can't unsend it, then just send another and explain the situation. It didn't contain anything important. Sharky read it and all it said was our team will complete this commission. We look forward to a fruitful collaboration, totally banal and boring. What do you mean banal and boring? It's a formal and professional opening. Sharky, no more pranks from now on. Please take our commission seriously. Alright, manager. Springfield lets out a small, exasperated smile as Sharky turns and pokes her tongue out at Makiatto. You! Sharky, I have an important mission for you today. Important mission? What is it? What is it? The cafe has recently accepted a commission that takes 2 people to complete. Makiatto's always been taking care of such tasks, so I asked her to handle this one while mentoring you. You're also putting me on this job? But Sharky's really busy these days. Good Morning Girls just released a new signal and the customers love it so much, they want to hear it at the cafe. So Sharky has to devote all her time to practicing it. See, I told you she's no good at this. Yes, Makiatto's absolutely right. Sharky is better suited to performing. You know what? We're taking you along anyway, because Makiatto says, if you're gonna be like that, maybe I should take you along anyway. Sharky, we did not really consider it. The client who listed the job is the commander. Well, Sharky really doesn't care about the commander, so I don't know why she would agree to it. Commander? The legendary commander who cruises around in a ginormous MBV called the Elmo with a bunch of ragtag dolls, including Vepley? Oh, you've heard of that? Yes, including Vepley. Yep, that's the one. Will we get to meet the commander? No, we're only giving him a hand. What's the matter? Nothing. If Sharky has to take this assignment, then... Go on then. What do you want this time? A microphone. A new Sennheiser microphone. Not only does it have great fidelity, its mic sensitivity is also top notch. Sennheiser. Oh wow, that's actually a reference to an actual microphone. Sennheiser. Sennheiser? Something like that. Pretty famous, pretty good for stage stuff. Not sure if it's really good for streaming, but good for stage stuff. But haven't you replaced your microphone not long ago? Well, they kind of go out pretty easily. It's not the same. With this one, the customers will surely be able to feel Sharkby's cuteness even more clearly, which means they'll come and spend at the cafe more often. Alright, if the task is completed successfully and Makiatto approves of your work, I'll let you have your new microphone. Yay! Thank you, manager! So I just have to make sure Makiatto is happy. Yes. The point is to complete the mission. Huh? I think the mission success is pretty much a given with Makiatto around. Flattery will not get you anywhere. Will get you nowhere, okay. Hey, that's uncalled for. Sharkby meant every word she just said. With hearts. Springfield, can you believe the nonsense she spouts? Fine, fine. Springfield shakes her head with a smile at Makiatto, telling her wordlessly to lay off Sharkry. Makiatto shoots Sharkry a dirty look. Just then, the terminal lets out a beep. Makiatto checks it immediately. That was pretty quick. Oh wow, blushing? It's like, what? Really? Already? What is it, Makiatto? Huh? Nothing. The client just responded. It's just the commander. Why call them the client? So prim and proper. Commissions need to be taken seriously. Seriously? So seriously you have to bury your nose in your terminal? I did not. Also, Sharkry saw it, you know. Makiatto secretly forwarded the message to her private mailbox. Is it to keep it as a memento? Oh wow. What are you going on about? I just created a backup in case of a system failure. Sure. She wants a copy for herself. I get it. Oh, really? Of course. Yeah, of course. Springfield sighs heavily as she watches the two bickering dolls. Man. Get you a wing woman like Sharkry indeed. That's basically what's happening right now. And Wawa acting like Wawa. Oh wait, where are we? This is new. This is new. Convenience store? With actual food? Then again, we are in a city. In a cafe in Satellite City Che 02. A cafe, not Springfield's cafe. This cafe looks very much run down. I guess the walls have that grunge look to it. The ceiling, however, for some reason is kind of nice. The ceiling and the floor. But there's too much concrete here for my taste. I don't know if I would spend time in this particular cafe. It also looks more like a convenience store than a cafe. This cafe is located across a building that houses a small recording studio. Makiatto and Sharkry are sitting by the window and chatting as they wait for their target to arrive. After taking just one sip of her coffee, Makiatto pushes it aside with a look of disgust. Not as good as Springfield's, huh? Makiatto, will our target really show up? The intel suggests so. But we've been waiting here for 6 hours. The server's starting to give us weird looks. She probably thinks you're a suspicious doll looking for trouble. Really? Oh dear. Makiatto returns Sharkry's triumphant grin with a glare. Him? According to the intel, the target has booked this recording studio for the day. Even though his schedules and routes tend to be quite irregular,
He rarely ever misses his appointments at this place.
Wait, the commander books a recording studio? But wait, when has the commander actually even had time to go off elsewhere? I feel like we're always running away from something. Unless this is literally between chapter 8 and 9 at some point. No. Well, Vepley's already in there. So when would that be? After chapter 7? Maybe 8? Like, when did Vepley join? I forgot already. It's somewhere around there. The two dolls wait for another half an hour, but there's still no sign of the target.
Makiatto, are you sure the intel is accurate? Does the target really have a booking here? Springfield's intel is always accurate, but we can't rule out the possibility that something unexpected has happened to the target. His booking will expire in half an hour. If he still isn't here, we'll leave.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's pretty vague. But there's gotta be some sort of timeline.
Okay, but it's really boring just sitting around doing nothing. Carrying out missions isn't meant to be fun and games. You need to learn to be patient.
And maybe bring a phone or something.
I have taken assignments where I had to lie behind cover for an entire day without moving until the target showed up. You're not cut out for this if you are so restless. I mean, that's a sniper's job. Waiting. Huh? Are you looking down on me now? Looks like I'll have to show you what I've got. You better.
The dolls redirect their attention to the building opposite the cafe.
Actually, I've heard about the target, Henry Wilson, a long time ago.
Oh, not the commander?
What? He's released a few really popular songs and even a composer himself. Not that you know anything about that. The song that I sang at the cafe yesterday, The Nightingale and the Rose, he wrote that for some idols many years ago. But I didn't know he was also an intel broker. He sure likes to keep busy. Shaggy would love to know him if he gets a chance. If she gets a chance. We can meet him in person later if we manage to get our hands on it. That's not the same at all. Makiatto just doesn't get it. You're so not cute. People won't like you like that, you know. I don't see what's the big deal. Anyway, let's just focus on the mission. Alright.
The dolls sit and wait for another half an hour, but the target still hasn't turned up. Makiatto lets out a sigh, while Sharkry does an exaggerated stretch.
Let's call it a day. I'll need to ask Springfield to double check the veracity of her intel.
Veracity? Veracity? I don't think I've heard that word before.
I should also give the jerk a status update.
Makiatto fishes out her terminal, but her fingers hover hesitantly over the screen for a long time, without typing a single word. Reliability, roughly? Okay. That's a new word for me. Sharkry, who has been observing her quietly, tries to suppress her grin and clears her throat deliberately.
You're the reason for it all. With every move, I feel the call. Thoughts like waves that crash and flow. I'm lost in what I want to know.
Is this the song that you were just talking about?
What are you singing? So this is how it feels to wait. A very popular and sweet love song. The lyrics is about a person who pines for their lover in another city, but dares not admit their feelings, can only watch their love from afar. Enough. Stop prattling about such stupid things. That's it for today. I'm going.
Okay. Makiatto frantically interrupts Sharkry and hurries out of the cafe.
Makiatto is actually pretty cute.
She is. Just tease her enough, she is actually pretty cute. I feel this is a little bit shorter than the Sharkry one. It's just me. This feels like it's going up quite a bit faster. Near a small concert venue in Satellite City, Ches 02.
Following Springfield's latest intel, Makiatto and Sharkry are once again on the move. No wonder we didn't manage to catch him before. He's been holed up in here preparing for a concert. According to the Springfield's intel, the target is taking part in a musical performance here today, which is why his original schedule has changed. But that's not the point, Sharkry. Let's run through the operation plan again. Alright. Sharkry has loaded the plan into her neural cloud with great care. She knows it as well as the song she has been performing lately. Don't get too cocky. Go on, walk me through it. The intermission is in half an hour. We will use the opportunity to sneak into his private dressing room as food delivery people, then... Sharkry makes an exaggerated gesture. Nab him like whoosh, and whisk him away with no one the wiser. After that, we can get all the information out of him, isn't that right? Just get rid of all the useless descriptors and that's pretty much it. You know, this makes Sharkry really angry. What? How can someone who sings his own songs wrong have his own private dressing room? Sharkry has never got such treatment before.
Well, you're also a doll, so I don't know how to tell you about that.
Sings his songs wrong? Yeah, and he made some really big mistakes too. There, he just made another.
Sharkry points at the listening device she's wearing.
Under the 3 o'clock sun in a midsummer afternoon. It's 4 o'clock in the original version. Also, wandering with you in the harbor's embrace. The moist sea breeze kisses our cheeks with such grace. This line was also wrong. I remember it was originally wandering with you in the meadow's embrace. The summer breeze kisses our cheeks with such grace.
Okay, so it's like a little bit different. I guess it changes it a little bit. I don't know. It could just be a little change here and there.
Even if he's forgetting his lyrics, the differences are just odd. Any more examples?
Okay, it might not actually be him if that's the case.
Sure, but why are you suddenly so interested in this? You never even bothered to watch Sharkly perform. It's really hurtful. We can't overlook any detail that strikes you as odd, especially when it comes to an intel broker like this guy. In that case, Sharkly will tell you every single mistake she spots, but in return, you must shower me with compliments in front of Manager Springfield. After all, Sharkly really wants a new microphone. Don't push the envelope here.
As the performance carries on, Sharkry informs Makiatto of all the problems she noticed without leaving anything out. It might not actually be him.
Half an hour later.
The intermission chime comes through their listening device. Makiatto sorts through the equipment she's brought along.
It's time, let's get going. Remember, stick to the plan. Don't say or do anything unnecessary. Focus on the task at hand. Gotcha. You're really cute when you flush bright red, Makiatto. You're also surprisingly charming when you're serious. I bet the commander liked you a lot back when you were in Griffin, or whatever it's called.
Yes. Yes, they did. And many others.
What?
Sharkry grins wolfishly at Makiatto's sudden blush.
Oh, it's the intermission already. Let's go.
At the concert venue, which looks like a pretty nice place, I guess. The place is bustling with activity during the intermission as the backstage crew scramble around to prepare for the second half of the performance. Masquerading as people here to deliver ordered food and drinks, Sharkry and Makiatto successfully talk their way through security and into the backstage area. They knock on Henry Wilson's door. Oh hey, your Uber Eats or DoorDash is here.
Hello, snack delivery.
Shockwave makes to push the cart into the dressing room, but is blocked by Wilson. Hold on, who are you?
Hello, Mr. Wilson. The organizers prepared lots of delicious snacks and beverages for the performers. The crew have given special instructions about your taste and preferences, so we prepared quite a few things that you like.
Things that I like? I don't remember ever telling the organizers about that. The crew are in charge of catering anyway. You're not part of the crew, are you?
Huh? Just cut the crap.
Whoever you are, I don't want these. Very cautious, this guy. Wilson's about to throw Sharkry and Makiatto out of his dressing room along with a pushcart.
Wait. Actually, we are your fans, Mr. Wilson. We snuck in here because we love your song so much. We'd really like to get your autograph.
You think he's gonna buy that? Sharkry takes out a CD from the bottom compartment of the pushcart. Oh, she had a plan B. Wow. Wilson's features soften a little as he sees the cover.
That's the very first
album that I helped produce. It's very difficult to get that these days. I'm surprised you own a copy.
I see. You've been my fan since then. We prepared all this food you like so we can meet you in person and tell you how much we admire you. So, may we please have your autograph?
Hugging the CD to her chest, Sharkry looks up at Wilson beseechingly with puppy dog eyes. Can he resist? Alright, come in, but no next time. Oh, he kind of a softie. Yay! Okay, now nab him. Sharkry secretly gives Makiatto a V-sign. Makiatto pushes the cart into the dressing room and closes the door discreetly. I do wonder, if it was just a Makiatto by herself, I think she would have failed a long time ago. Or maybe she would have drugged him when she could, and then rough him up a little bit. That's probably what she would have done. I feel like this is the more covert way. Maybe a slightly more difficult, but the more covert way of doing it.
Just here, please.
While the man is looking down to sign the CD, Makiatto ninja chops him in the back of the neck, ouch, knocking him out instantly.
Wow, that's scary. Makiatto's so violent. You were also grinning from ear to ear while watching me do it, though? You noticed? Snap him into the car and let's get out of here. Okay.
This kind of feels a little bit like Hitman, except without the assassination. I mean, I guess Wawa is kind of like the Hitman guy anyway. What is his name again? Agent 08 or something like that. I just call him Baldy. In the hidden corner outside the concert venue, peering down at Henry Wilson, who is lying unconscious on the ground, Sharkry lets out a dramatic sigh and starts tying him up with a piece of rope. 47. Oh, would not have gotten that. Thank you.
Poor Mr. Wilson. He was so scared of Makiatto he started crying toward the end. You're clearly the more horrible one here, though. You tricked him by pretending to be his fan.
No! She was serious about that.
Sharkly was actually his fan. But the songs he's been putting out lately have all been trash. People who don't put effort into their work and respect the stage are unforgivable.
Okay. Okay, so was a fan of the earlier works, and now he's kind of are you calling him a sellout? Is that what this is?
This jerkass is even using his precious stage and songs as tools for passing information. The more I think about it, the angrier I get. Alright. You're gonna strangle the guy if you tighten the knot any further.
He fell off hard.
He actually had the nerve to play dumb at first. Good thing you realized he was changing the lyrics deliberately to pass information. Or we wouldn't have been able to get him to talk so easily.
Oh, that was intentional. Oh, I thought it was someone else, like I thought that was someone else, like pretending to be him. But I guess the code is interesting.
It's no big deal. I mean, it's a pretty common way of passing information. You're too modest, Makiatto. If you keep downplaying your strengths, your esteemed client won't appreciate how valuable you are, you know? Sharpie gives the communicator in Makiatto's hand a meaningful look. Who needs their appreciation? Oh, if you don't want to let them know, why are you in such a hurry to send them a message? You haven't even contacted the manager. What are you talking about? I am contacting Springfield, like right now. Are you? Are you really?
Okay, they make a pretty good team. They actually do make a pretty good team. Sharkry leans in to get a closer look at the screen, but Makiatto jabs her in the head with a finger and pushes her away.
Sharkry saw everything. The signal reception is bad here. I'll do this once we're out in the open. Springfield will handle it from here. Our job is done. Time to go.
Makiatto storms off petulantly, her ears glowing bright red. Wait, hold up. How can dolls blush? I didn't think about that, but how do dolls even blush? I don't think they got anything under that skin, face skin. Unless it's something? LED? very faint, realistic LEDs embedded in the under the skin. I mean, maybe, I guess. I didn't think about that until now. They glow in the Fair. Sharky watches as her figure recedes into the distance, shakes her head.
Oh dear, she's such a...
Tsundere. Call her Tsundere.
When the time comes, you must be honest how you feel, Makiatto.
Alright, see you later, GNG. Have a good night. When Makiatto realizes that Sharkray hasn't been following her, she turns around and beckons at her. Her ears are still red.
Hurry up. Oh, slow down.
Slow down, she says. Wait, are we actually gonna get to the Elmo at the end of this? A few days later at Zucchero Cafe. After the cafe has closed for the day, Sharkry tidies up the stage. Centauressi cleans the dining area and Springfield calculates their daily revenue at the bar counter. The door to the cafe opens and Makiatto enters.
Makiatto, come take a seat.
Springfield taps at the bar counter in front of her, then turns to address Sharkry, who is still sorting out the stage. I do like the interior of Springfield's cafe. It's a much nicer version of whatever convenience store we just saw earlier. Oh, this is the stage. I don't think I noticed that last time. So, literally the stage is this tiny raised up platform with a bunch of stuff in the back, including guitar. Wow.
Sharkry, after you're done with the stage, please make a caramel macchiato for Makiatto.
Make a caramel macchiato for the Makiatto. Okay.
Remember, extra caramel, extra sweet.
Maybe add a little salt too.
Got it, manager. You're always so nice to Makiatto. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo.
Looks like Sharkry's about to lose her title as manager Springfield's favorite. Oh? Then I suppose I don't have to bother giving Sharkry her new microphone. Hey, you're such a bully, manager. Come on now, finish up quickly.
Makiatto sits down at the bar. She and Centauressi exchange a nod as they pass each other. Okay.
I was just about to call you. Thanks to Henry Wilson's statement, we now know the illegal transport route that the outlaws in the satellite city used to collude with the Viagers in the Yellow Zone. I hear that the commander has successfully intercepted a shipment of contrabands.
Oh, so this is how we help every once in a while. Or they help once in a while.
We pointed them in the right direction. Of course they'd follow through. Also, the intermediary said that the client was very happy with the efficiency of the intel collection, as well as the accuracy of the intel itself. and that they wish to make this a long-term partnership. In other words, the intermediary will forward some of the commander's commissions directly to us from now on. It's all thanks to you and Sharkry, thank you. It's no big deal. Why are you being so solemn all of a sudden? So we can correspond with them regularly from now on, right? That's right, though all correspondence will still have to go through the intermediary for now. Springfield. There's something I want to talk to you about. Now that I have a pretty good idea where that idiot is, I want to go and check on them.
Oh. Oh?
As you know, I've been searching for them this whole time. Now that I finally have some news, I just have to see them with my own eyes. I totally understand how you feel. If you've already made up your mind...
Springfield looks a little wistful, but she picks up her terminal and makes a bank transfer to Makiatto. I mean, Springfield wants to see them too. So I can sense a little bit of like, it should be me, not her kind of thing. But we'll give this to her since she's the one that needs the most closure right now.
This is the payment for your most recent jobs, as well as the Elmo's reward for you. I already have a few contracts here. You can get in touch with them if you need help on the road. They'll be able to give you supplies, information, and even maintenance service at a discount. As for your travel permit, I'll talk to Leva. With her help, you shouldn't have any problem taking the Great Wall Railway. Oh, and... I can handle it myself. Is it really so difficult? Also, you're letting me go just like that. Don't you have anything to say? Oh? What would you like me to say, Makiatto? I know that this is your dearest wish. That's why I want to help make it come true. Thanks. You're very welcome. Actually, I've been prepared for this day since you first arrived at Zucchero. If you really wish to leave, I will not stop you. I'll be going then, Springfield?
Yeah.
Sure, but are you not planning to say goodbye to Sharkry and Cinturesi?
Wait, hold up. So this is how we recruit her, I guess, technically. But also technically... I know there's some timelines and storylines a bit jumbled up over here because of writing shenanigans, but I feel like this would have happened after the cafe event. This would have happened after the cafe event, so they would have met the commander already. But because of writing shenanigans, that didn't happen, so it's a bit weird, I guess.
I think I want to send you off. No, I don't think that's necessary. We're not that close anyway. There's no point in drawing this out. Huh? What do you mean we're not that close? Sharkry heard everything.
Sharkry, who was still tidying up the stage just a moment ago, has suddenly appeared right next to Springfield and Makiatto, making them both jump. Sharkry jump scare.
What are you doing? Makiatto, are you leaving just like that? What's got to do with you? It has everything to do with me. It affects me this much.
Sharkry moves one hand in a large circle, holding a cup of caramel macchiato steadily with the other hand.
You hear that? The caramel macchiato in Sharkry's hand is crying. Why could coffee cry?
Not the point. Makiatto accepts a coffee from Sharkry, takes a sip, and promptly spits it out. Is her coffee that bad?
You... Sharkry, what the hell did you put in the coffee? Cocoa powder? Oh, it's just some wish-granting magic. Aren't you gonna make your wish come true, Makiatto?
Wait, What is in a macchiato anyway? I'm guessing it's not cocoa powder because I would make it a mocha. I just know it's coffee and caramel. I guess this is a caramel macchiato. Don't know my coffees too well, other than black and latte and maybe mocha. But that's it.
What magic? This is so bitter, you must have dumped the whole tub of cocoa powder in there. Manager did say your wish would be very hard to realize, so Sharkray sprinkled in just a little extra magic. That way you'll be able to find the commander and stay by their side. I said I'm just going to check on them. Of course. You can check on them and then what? What's the plan after that?
Sharkray pauses dramatically and stares at Makiatto without blinking. Makiatto squirms uncomfortably under Sharkray's gaze and looks away evasively.
What are you getting at? Manager told Sharkray about this agreement back when Griffin went through its restructuring. Because of that agreement, none of you are allowed to have any direct contact with the commander, yeah? Isn't that right, Centauressi? Indeed.
Centauressi, who is carefully putting away her cleaning tools not far away, nods in confirmation. Wow. The one line she has in this memory, and it only shows up now. Or, never mind, more lines.
I don't know the specifics of this agreement, but the bottom line is that all Gryffindors, including Manager Springfield, Miss Makiatto, and me, cannot contact the commander directly.
I'm surprised they would abide by that. I'm pretty sure someone would have not.
In that case, will you be able to see the commander just by charging into the yellow zone? If you do see them, won't you be causing trouble for them and the other Gryffindors? Oh dear, don't tell me you haven't considered any of the consequences, Makiatto. That's not true. I'm just gonna take a look at them from afar. You know, to make sure they're okay. So you're just gonna look at them from afar, then slink away? And keep your wish to protect them forever a secret since you can't even talk to them?
A Failing Part 2 trailer just came out? Oh geez, I guess we're gonna have to look at it at the end of this.
If you stay here, you can at least have a chat with the commander of yours every now and then, you know. Speaking of which, Manager, once Makiatto is gone, can Sharkray be the designated liaison for the commander? Sharkray's sweet voice will surely leave a good impression on the commander. You...
Makiatto blushes deep red and glares balefully at the grinning Sharkray standing next to Springfield, using words I don't usually see. Balefully?
What do you say, Manager?
Sharkray shoots Springfield, who has been silent throughout the conversation, a look that means the plan is go. Springfield just puts on her signature gentle smile. Springfield approved. Sorry, Wawa. If you're gonna leave, you don't get to talk to the commander. Are you okay with that? Ah, wait, hold up. Wasn't this the same CG in the Makiatto event? Like this same specific one? Did they reuse CGs? Or is this the original before the rewrite? I suppose. Because I feel like it could have been.
Just as I tried my best to grant Makiatto's wish, I will also do what I can to grant yours, Sharkray.
Never seen it before? Really? I'm pretty sure it was in the Makiatto event. Because I think she also had to deal with Sharkray in that one too. Yeah. Or may it have been the G36 one? Nah, it's gotta be the Wawa one. It's gotta be the Wawa one.
But Sharkray is right. Even if Makiatto finds the commander, it may be difficult to meet them in person. What constitutes direct contact is very vaguely defined in the agreement.
Vaguely.
I don't really understand why, nor do I know where exactly they draw the line, but if you cross it, I'm afraid.
What's the worst that could happen? Honestly, I guess if a doll directly goes to commander, they could be scrapped or decommissioned. So that's probably pretty bad. If the commander goes to them, something will happen to the commander. But honestly, what's the worst that could happen? They really need to explain it in full, what the heck all the details are at some point.
You mean it could get them in real trouble?
Yeah, oh, okay, so it's more like that. What are they gonna do? Hunt the commander? Yeah, what are they gonna do? I feel like the only way they could, you know, actually get the commander is if they launch a bunch of ballistic missiles that he can't do anything about it. I mean, it kind of sort of happened with the whole Mangi thing, but it wasn't quite enough. And I guess they can't just toss a nuke out, or I don't know. I don't know. Like, what's the worst? Springfield nods quietly.
Besides, there are no stable base stations in the Yellow Zone. Even routine communications would be a challenge.
Okay, so she's not going anywhere.
More importantly, I've actually been thinking, what is it that the commander truly needs right now? I hear that they have managed to put together a crew of vagabond dolls to man the Elmo. So they should have enough manpower for the time being.
No, we don't. Technically, we don't.
But they still issued a commission under these circumstances. So I'm guessing it's rather difficult for the commander to operate in the green zone. Zucchero Cafe may actually be a boon for them in this regard.
Wow, we get gulping ASMR. It honestly, that sounds kind of disgusting. A little disgusting, but that's a me thing. I know some people kind of like that, especially the people that like vor and stuff. Makiatto falls silent. She takes another sip of the coffee. This time she gulps it down in spite of the intense bitterness caused by the obscene amount of cocoa powder.
You do have a point. Is that also why you asked me to take Sharkray along for the assignment? To hone your skills on the field so that we have more power at our disposal to help the commander? But Sharkray has only been out just this once. What use is she going to be? She's half-baked at best. She's still got a lot to learn.
Okay, so you're gonna teach her, right? You're gonna stay and teach her?
Wow, that's really mean, Makiatto. Sharkray's just a cute idol. A cute idol's job is to shine on stage, not to fight and kill.
Except you can. Very well, for some reason.
Cute idols don't tend to tie up a man with a gleeful grin, nor do cute idols carry a gun, like you do. Give Sharkray a break. Ooh, Sharkray has only ever tried to help Makiatto. But Makiatto keeps mocking Sharkray. Manager, say something.
Wow, that literally kills me. Saying those lines literally kill me.
Alright, Sharkray. Actually, another message has been sent via the intermediary, along with a reward. I believe they're both for you, Makiatto. What? I mean, what does the message say? If the client has any feedback for me, I will consider it carefully. Is the doll who secured the intelligence going by Makiatto these days? I am very sorry about what happened all those years ago. I hope you've been doing well. We can't see each other for the time being, but I look forward to working with you.
Yes, they're called Makiatto these days.
I just forwarded it to you.
Oh geez, big buzz. Springfield operates her terminal and Makiatto's communicator chirps. That's not a chirp. That was a violent haptic feedback. And after some hesitation, Makiatto takes out the communicator and checks it. Hmm?
Oh my, are you okay, Makiatto? Your face is very red. Sharkry the cute idol at your service. I just checked the shared accounts outbox. Some of the data has been deleted. The deletion wasn't very thorough though, so it was very easy to recover the data. You sent a message to the intermediary and asked the underground broker to tell the client I was the one who supplied the intel, didn't you? Oops. Oh dear. You need to be more honest. Isn't that what manager said? Sharkry just thought she'd do Makiatto a little favor. And you, manager, even though you keep telling Makiatto to be more honest, you're not very honest yourself, are you? You clearly don't want Makiatto to leave, but you refuse to tell her. And even keep trying to send her away. That's surprisingly immature of you. I don't know what you mean. Actually, Sharkry is right. Of course I don't want Makiatto to leave.
After a moment of hesitation, Springfield finally gives in and sighs. Her smile disappears. Sharkry's a little bit too good at reading people's intentions. She's a little bit too good at that.
Which is why when the commission first came in, I didn't tell you right away. I also wondered if I should have assigned it to Centauressi and Sharkry. But I also knew I couldn't keep you in the dark about this, and if you wish to leave, I have no right to stop you. It's just that the contamination zone is full of danger. It's not easy to survive even for a doll.
Yeah, Suomi would know about that, as well as other dolls in the yellow zone.
Since we left Griffin, Kalina and Hellion have been doing their best to look out for us former employees, but there are things even they can't do.
Hellion mentioned again, but I don't think I've actually seen her. Hopefully she appears in one of these side stories.
While we remain in the green zone and white zones, they can still give us some level of support. But if we venture into the yellow zone, they're doing everything they can to ensure our safety. I'm doing the same for you. I hope everyone can stay alive and well. Those dolls aren't exactly alive, are they? You will most likely say. Dolls aren't exactly alive.
Pretty sure we've seen Hellion in here? Yeah, pretty sure you've seen Hellion here. Okay, so she probably exists in the Dusty Memories. Just, we haven't seen her in the story itself. Okay, that kind of makes sense.
But I also sincerely hope you can find a place where you belong, as I wish the same for Andoris, who has now left us. Whether you go and check on the commander or stay and help the commander in other ways, it is ultimately your choice.
Makiatto wraps her hands around the steaming cup and gazes down the caramel macchiato, covered in a thick layer of gooey cocoa powder.
That's a lot of information to process all of a sudden. Not even an elite doll like me can think this through right now.
Makiatto lowers her head and ponders her dilemma. Oh crap, I skipped it. Dilemma? The sweet smell of the caramel mixed with the cocoa powder fills the cafe. Her ears and cheeks have a slight tinge of pink because of the hot steam. After a while, she suddenly looks up and meets Springfield's gaze. I don't actually know how macchiato is like. I'm assuming, like, does anyone know what a macchiato is made out of? Because, I mean, this one has caramel. So assume the caramel is a caramel sauce and not like caramel candy in it. That would make much more sense. But maybe the gooey part is the cocoa powder sprinkled on top. Maybe that's what makes it a macchiato. Just the cocoa powder on top rather than mixed in like a mocha would be. But what do I know? I don't drink coffee. Espresso with milk foam? How is that different from a latte? How actually is that different from a latte? Is a latte just regular coffee and milk? I guess a latte isn't milk foam. Technically it's not milk foam, but you could make it foamy if you wanted to.
You planned exactly what you'd say, didn't you? You knew I couldn't refuse you if you said that. You also played a similar trick to get me to stay back then. This is slightly different. I simply wish to present all the facts clearly so you can make your own decision with absolute certainty about what you want to do.
Not very trusting. That is the face of do not trust.
Makiatto lapses into a long silence. Sharkry and Santaresi exchange a glance. They both remain silent. Springfield smiles at Makiatto, knowing that she will come to the right answer. Then, we'll stay for a little longer.
Okay, the timeline has lined up now. She doesn't actually go and meet us just yet. The timeline has lined up, and I guess not the Makiatto event. The event before Aphelion, the Zucchero Cafe event, goes as normal.
Not because the yellow zone is dangerous. I'm only staying because you get a lot of intel, and I can also correspond with the client here. Besides, Sharkry is childish and unreliable. I simply can't trust her with any commission. Once I'm ready, and when the agreement is nullified, I'll track that jerk down and demand some answers about what actually happened back then. And if they can't give me a satisfactory explanation, Yo, what? It's not just an empty threat, Makiatto. Just make sure you don't get so flustered that your mind just goes blank when you finally see the commander, huh? Nonsense, I won't. I wouldn't be so sure. You stutter like your language module is malfunctioning every time you talk about that person. Maybe you should plan ahead about what exactly you're gonna do when you finally meet the commander, don't you think? Make sure you run the simulation a few times in your neural cloud so that you'll say just the right thing and make the commander realize how special you are and how they can't do without you. Sharkry can rehearse that with you if you know. Sharkry can rehearse that with you, you know. I don't need you for that. Does that mean you'll rehearse it on your own? In secret? You...
Yes. Yes.
That's enough, Sharkry.
Seeing that Makiatto's patience is almost at its limit, Springfield pats Sharkry on the shoulder to get her to stop teasing Makiatto.
Just let me know in advance whenever you're ready to leave. Also, if things go according to plan, there may be a better solution then. I understand. Please accept more commissions from the Elmo. Not because I particularly want to take them, but because any job sent in by that idiot is bound to be really troublesome. I'll be able to get things done more quickly. I agree. Yeah, crisis averted. Manager, Sharkry really deserves a commendation for her contribution, don't you think?
Oh crap. Again.
From now on, you better dote on Sharkry even more. You could, for example, assign some of the commissions from the Elmo to Sharkry. It'd be nice if Sharkry can go and check out the Elmo.
I mean, you're not bound by it because you're not a Gryffindor. So she could. And she probably did.
Huh. I was just wondering why you're so eager. So that's why. Why do you want to visit the Elmo? To see that what's her name? Vep who? Sharkry doesn't know who that is. Sharkry is just curious about this commander that everyone seems to miss so much. Not to mention, when someone has to rewrite a simple message a dozen times and still hasn't actually set up a two-way communication with the commander, as a kind-hearted doll, Sharpie must step in and help. I don't need you to help. As long as the cafe gets the job done, what does it matter if we talk or not? It's enough as long as that idiot knows that we're here for them, and that they can ask us for help whenever they're in trouble. Yes, we are of one mind about that, Miss Makiatto. If the commander ever requires my service, I will do everything within my power to aid them. Ooh, then I must make sure this commander is aware of your sentiment. Oh crap, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep on doing this? Is this how I can get in touch with the intermediary? Now, how do I send a message without being found out by Makiatto? Like, right in front of her? Stop it! Right? Oh crap. Oh crap, I closed the game. Oh crap. What happened? Why did I close the game?
FRONTLINE 2 EXILIUM.
Sorry! My mouse went everywhere and it went to the X button. Whoops. Whoops. Bruh, I'm sorry, dudes. Where were we? Back here. Back here. Back here. And here. We were in 5, I believe. Now, how do I speed through this? Right, like this. Like this. How do we get to Sharkry taking the letter? Makiatto just leaving like that. Okay, not this one. Magic, wish, the coffee. So I need to see G36 again show up, right? And then I think it's like close to that one. Oh geez, buzz, big buzz. Okay, where's G36? Because that would be like pretty close. Where were we? Stay a little longer. Okay. Don't need you for that. Rehearse. Crisis averted. Commander. Parker can help. There's G36. Okay, we're pretty close from here. How do I send this message without being found out by Makiatto? Okay. Stop it. Please don't run around the cafe or you will mess up the tables and chairs I just tidied. Oh dear. Leaving the 3 dolls to their hijinks, Springfield smiles as she lowers the blinds at the window. The little cafe settles down for a peaceful night. And the chapter ends anyway. I was so close to the end of that chapter. I guess we got one more. I'm guessing this one's right at the Elmo, because that's what Sharkry's was. But let's see if that's actually happening. It is. All the chapter 6s are going to be like this, I guess. Like you're on the Elmo. And there's like after joining thing. One afternoon on board the Elmo, Makiatto reminisces about her days at Zucchero Cafe while we have some downtime. I didn't know there were so many hidden thoughts behind those messages. Are you dense? Nobody had any thoughts. Not to mention, it was business correspondence. As a pro, I wouldn't randomly engage other dolls in idle chit-chat, unlike someone. Why'd I even bother trying to find you? I'm sorry for making you worry. What good is an apology now? You just up and left back then. It's not like I don't understand how you must have felt, but you could have at least given us an explanation. Give me an explanation. Oh, it's about you now. And has it occurred to you that you were doing? Has it occurred to you that you were going into the contaminated? What? Has it occurred to you that you were going into the contamination zone alone? Huh? What the hell were you thinking? The contamination zone isn't really that scary. Don't be angry. I'm perfectly okay, no?
Sure. You're having the time of your life. I came with Zucchero and saw, there's so many dolls on board the Elmo. If you could skirt around the agreement and operate with dolls, then why didn't you...
Huh?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand anyway. In any case, I'm just gonna let bygones be bygones for now. But from now on, I will make sure not to take your feelings for granted and let you down. Take my feelings for granted? You... Makiatto flushes beet red. Her eyes glisten as they avoid my gaze until they zero in on the coffee on the table. She picks up the coffee and knocks back its contents. Bleh! It's so bitter. What the hell? Did I put 12 sugars in here? Has the sugar on board the Elmo expired? I don't think sugar works that way. I think it's because you drank my coffee. What did you say? This was your coffee? Then didn't I just... Yes. Yes, you did. You got your indirect kiss. Are you gonna make a big deal out of it? I think she will. Ah! I can't take this anymore. What are you doing? We're done talking for today. Just go and take your stupid coffee with you. The indirect kiss. Wow. Makiatto shoves the coffee into my hand and me toward the door. She turns her back toward me, like she didn't want me to see her face. Just as I am about to leave, she speaks again. Make sure you don't forget what you just said, okay? Which bit do you mean, specifically? Playing dumb again? You can do that all you want, but this time I'm not letting you go so easily. You better watch out. And the very short 6th chapter. Okay, that was the Wawa. That was the Wawa Dusty memory. Basically lots of tsundere, basically lots of tsundere, basically lots of working with Sharkry. And as expected of Wawa, honestly. I guess you can kind of fit that in pretty neatly with where the story has been written so far. So I guess that's all right. That's all right. I kind of, since I can't get past certain let's see. Since I can't get past certain archives because I can't, like, you know, get all I'm not giving her the ring anytime soon. I'm kind of curious what these records are like. Oh, it's just literally like a record. Okay, so this is just her stuff, but the memories I think might be different. Oh, there's 4 memories. Do you think we have time to do the Bond stories? We can't do this last one because this requires her to be Affinity 8 and she needs to be married for that one. Sorry, not married. Oathed? You think we have time to do these? Because I haven't done them before, so I'm kind of curious myself. I feel like we might have a little bit of time. Let's try 1. Extra mission them? 1? What kind of name is that? I'm on the streets of Che 02. Night has fallen and the street lanterns are beginning to light up. People are starting to return to the white zone and Satellite City, and the Satellite City that was empty in the day begins to feel alive now. I borrowed a car from the cafe for this shadowing mission with Makiatto. Oh, okay, is this the commander speaking? She's holding her chin with her hands and glaring unhappily at our mission objective. Everyone in the city's busy with work, but our target here is enjoying life and leisurely wandering around the streets with a girl on his arm. What's wrong? Are you upset? Personally, I think being able to collect a paycheck at 0 risk to ourselves is a pretty good deal. Even if some clueless clod came to look for trouble with us, I'd blow him away in one shot. And I told you I'd handle the driving so you could get some rest. But you said you were worried that I couldn't handle it by myself, so you wouldn't let me. Don't you think you're taking me too lightly?
Alright, I'm confident I'm entrusting my personal security to you during my stay in Che 02 will be the right decision.
Of course, I'm not as frivolous and unreliable as Sharkry after all. I used to run assignments like this all by myself in the past. Still, don't you think you're working yourself too hard? All your client did was get your credentials to enter the city. Why do you even still have to do this much for him?
I mean, the pay's good too. It's just a shame that I can only bring one doll into the city with me.
It's all jobs and pay with you.
I mean, of course it is. We're broke. Have you seen our balance sheet? We are broke. So we need every little bit we can get. Makiatto pouts in annoyance as she looks out the window.
Although, since we're out here by ourselves, is there anything you'd like to...
No way. I stomp hard on the brakes. No way what? The target we've been trailing all this time has suddenly entered a fancy hotel restaurant with his feminine companion. Okay, no, fancy hotel restaurant, but not going to the room. Okay.
What? It's an attack? Get down. Wait a minute, is that... Damn it, this isn't on the expense list the client gave me. I'm going to squeeze in for more money later. Anyway, we shouldn't worry about so much right now. Let's go after him first.
Wait, mission date with Wawa? Really?
What's wrong, Makiatto?
The lack of a reply makes me turn back to look at Makiatto. She is staring straight at the entrance of the hotel, her face bright red. What exactly are you imagining in that neural cloud of yours? I follow her gaze to the little sign above the restaurant, sign, which reads, a sign above a sign, for couples only. Oh, is a hotel or a restaurant? It's a restaurant in a hotel. Many hotels have that. Some of them fancy, some of them very basic. But the issue here is that this is a couples only restaurant. So we would have to say we're a couple. All right. I mean, it's for the mission. Wait a minute. So this restaurant's running a promotion. I scratched my nose in embarrassment and turned back to Makiatto. So, want to go in with me?
Of course.
Yeah.
It's for the sake of the mission. If we don't go in after him, how will we...
Makiatto turns her face away bashfully as she replies. Before I can reply, she's already gotten off the car. Oh, very eager, are we? She's very eager about this. I park it properly before catching up with Makiatto and walk toward the hotel by her side. As Makiatto glances at my hand, I suddenly realize what's on her mind and deliberately step away so she's at arm's length. But is it me, or does she also seem unhappy with that? She wants you to take her arm, walk arms locked into it, be your BF for now. Or husband, however you want it. The pink hearts on the sign are flashing. What is this, Valentine's Day? Excuse me, sir, madam. As expected, we are stopped at the hotel entrance by a waiter. Fortunately, I'm prepared for this. Oh, pardon me. We just happen to be passing by and we don't have reservations. I'm sorry about that. Your establishment looks quite classy and I can see a few seats inside. Could you help me make some arrangements for us? Dear customer, I sincerely apologize, but as the sign says, our restaurant is only serving couples today and we will not be taking single guests. I am afraid I must ask you to grace us with your patronage another day. Do you not see my partner with me? While we have been rebuffed, I won't allow ourselves to be kept outside just like that. Wait, people don't recognize human doll couples in this city? I sense some discrimination. I glance at Makiatto and give her a meaningful look. She realizes what I mean and blushes. I proceed to apply more pressure on the waiter. Single, you say? Are the two of us not a couple? But sir, it seems your companion is a doll. What's the point in that? Some people are robosexual, okay? There, I said it. Some people are robosexual. It doesn't matter if they're human or doll. Anything, as long as they're female.
So what? Do dolls not count as customers?
Makiatto's face is bright red, but she forces herself to stay strong and even manages to glare haughtily at the waiter. He's calling you lonely? I mean, it is. Do they? Do they not? Do they not, server? Well, you have a point, Miss Dom. But like I said, the seats at our restaurant today are reserved for lovers only. So, Wawa, are we gonna kiss right now or what? Is that what's happening? Maidenless behavior from who? I call maidenless behavior coming from the waiter on this one. Upon hearing the word lovers, Makiatto immediately clams up. This isn't good. But we are lovers, aren't we? Huh? There's gotta be a reason why they want to come here so badly that they're trying to pretend to be lovers. Do you give up, waiter? Which part of us says that we are not lovers? I sincerely apologize, but you see, our establishment has not served a doll and a human couple before, and the city ordinances don't seem to confer any legal status to such pairings. Okay, you're making excuses now. Just let us in. Just let us in. The waiter looks apologetically at us and he glances at the distance between Makiatto and me. Wawa, you're making this difficult. Come closer. Meanwhile, Makiatto is stock still. Stock still. Like she's crashed. Where's her reboot button? Because she needs a reboot right now. Upon seeing this, an idea strikes and I reach out to pull her over before complaining out loud. And what makes a couple? Aren't they two people like? Aren't they two people who like and love each other? Right. Okay, you're gonna fry her brain, her neural cloud with this. Makiatto and I love each other. Our feelings are mutual. Doesn't that make us a couple, regardless of whether we're humans or dolls? Do you need the URNC to issue a certificate stating that we're a couple? But I can feel Makiatto's shoulder through the hand I'm using to grip it. And her frame temperature is rising rapidly. Oh no, she's overheating. The more I say, the more she tenses up. But Miss Doll here seems Sir, have you not seen a tsundere before? She's a tsundere, classic type A. Or classic type B, I'm not sure which one is which. As the waiter directs a dubious look at us, Makiatto grabs my arm. I feel her hot breath on the side of my face before she stands on her tiptoes and quickly kisses me on the cheek. She really went for it, didn't she? No tongue, but she went for it on otherwise. Then, as though she's venting her rage, Makiatto rounds on the waiter, her glare as sharp as a razor blade. Sir, I hope you understand. Some couples like to do this stuff in private. They don't really like to do it in public, so you calling them out like this is quite rude, doll or not.
Well, is that enough?
Tongue is after? No, tongue. I mean, it is public. It is public.
Or do you need us to do even more for you?
No. Please, that's enough. This way, sir, madam. The waiter frantically leads us in. He does not like the PDA. Okay, fine. I get it. With my arm still wrapped around Makiatto, who has gotten as rigid as an iron sculpture, we slowly enter the restaurant. I see. Why does it look like the Springfield Cafe? Because we have limited resources. Now that we've entered, I verified the target's location. It seems he's just having a meal as part of an ordinary date, and Makio and I sigh in relief. Now he believes in doll rights. I pull away from the waiter and whisper into Makiato's ear. Sorry about that. Thanks for playing along. Makiato's shoulders stiffen up again. It's all for the sake of the mission. I feel her shoulders quiver in my grip and hurriedly let go.
The mission? The mission. So it was for the mission, I see.
She seems a little bit disappointed.
Yes, everything is for the mission, of course. That's right, it's all for the mission.
This way, please, dear customers.
Thanks.
Makiatto takes a moist towelette from the waiter, and just as she passes it in front of me... Ah, that hurt! She stomps on my right foot. Ah, there we go.
What are you gawking at? Since it's for the mission, you should hop to it already.
Wow. Oh wow, that was actually pretty short. I guess we can go through the rest of these. Extra mission M. I guess that's what it's called. Oh, we're back at the Springfield Cafe? I mean, she would be very disappointed. She even kissed. She definitely wanted something. Wait. Does her Chinese outfit come with the come with that one dorm reaction where she's watching a horror movie, or is that something else? Is that supposed to be for the dorm update that we're gonna get later? I'm assuming it's for the dorm update we're gonna get later. If so, we still got a long wait for that before she goes full tsundere on us on the couch. Which would be hilarious to see. It is a weekend afternoon. That's a Chinese outfit in the preview, but it's actually for the dorm one. Like the dorm update, right? I'm assuming it's serious. It is a weekend afternoon. The Satellite City streets are bustling with activity. I'm seated by one of Zucchero's windows, looking out at the street view. There is a warmly decorated building across the street beyond the milling crowds. Sometime later, our protection target will be holding a party there. So we're like partnering up with her in missions with all of these. I see.
What are you looking at? You seem out of it.
Makiatto takes a seat opposite me with a cup of coffee in hand. It's nothing. I just want to familiarize myself with the mission environment before we begin, so we aren't caught off guard at the moment.
While Zucchero has now been taken over by civilian dolls, the surroundings isn't much different from how it was before we left.
Oh wait, the Zucchero Cafe is no longer with Springfield now? Oh, it's run by normal dolls. I feel like that's gonna be a totally different vibe from what it used to be. She probably broke our foot. Yeah, considering how heavy she is. Well, she doesn't have to be heavy. She can put a lot of force in that foot stomp.
I've already marked all the places I can use as a sniper's perch. If anyone actually tries to attack us, they won't live to regret their mistake. You're so reliable, Makiatto. This trip's so much easier with you around. But of course, I'm an elite doll of the Elmo. Here. Makiatto feigns nonchalance as she slides the coffee across the table, turning the handle so it's facing me. Try it.
Try it.
Thank you. I pick up the coffee without giving much thought, still looking out the window. As I bring it to my mouth and take a sip, my taste buds are hammered by the richness born of an excess of sugar syrup, and can't help but frown. Ah, Commander likes his coffee black. Ugh. Ah, this coffee's sweet. Do people in the satellite cities always take their coffees this sweet? Talk about poor... excuse me. Got a little burp. Talk about poor taste. And I even went easy on the sugar too. Makiatto glances at my face and frowns too. Then she gestures to the counter. Forget it. Waitress, bring a black coffee for him. That's okay, this is fine. Huh? Did you just say it was too sweet? Well, coffee comes in all flavors, including sweet. Plus, it would be a waste to just pour it away. Good thing dolls can be diabetic, right? However, dolls can be fat somehow, or at least chubby. Case in point, Sabrina. Is there any other doll that's chubby like Sabrina? Probably not, right? Probably not. Don't worry, I'll finish it. It's just a coffee anyway, so why are you making a big deal out of it? Fine, but remember, I didn't force you to drink it. If you end up saying you can't finish it, don't expect any sympathy from me. Makiatto looks out the corner of her eye and sneaks a peek at my reaction. I smile and nod to her. Her face turns bright red and she immediately turns to look out the window, avoiding my gaze. Ever since our reunion, Makiatto seems to have had something on her mind regarding me. However, if she doesn't want to talk about it, I can't exactly force her to do so. I do the same and look out the window, enjoying the scenery. The wind chime at the cafe's doorway tinkles from time to time. A sweet fragrance fills the air around the table, and the afternoon is peaceful and quiet. Some people think chubby means whale size. I mean, I guess it depends. That's not chubby though. That's a different size altogether. Time slowly goes by. What's wrong with you? You've been staring outside all this time. Is the city really so interesting? Much better than the wasteland. Yep, I spent a long time in the yellow zone, so coming to the green zone every now and then is quite a novel experience. How I feel when I go to Japan. Why do you keep staying in the yellow zones if you're so interested in the green zones anyway? But I'm here with you now, aren't I? Oh, that's fine too. Well, you spent some time in the green zone for a while now, so how does it feel? Better than the yellow zones, right? Well, that depends on how you look at it. The people in the green zones are busy and they have hard lives. But cities are being rebuilt thanks to their hard work and they're coming back to life. You can see it in the eyes of the people on the street. There's hope for life in them. It's hard going, but their safety is assured and they're gradually gaining more time and energy to live their own lives. So, how should I put this? Things are pretty good for them. However you want to spin it, it beats the hell out of getting a mouthful of sand in a collapsed storm. It really does, huh? He's so used to the danger, he just can't relax. But you chose to go live in the contamination zones in the first place. How come you're so envious of these green zone people all of a sudden? I think everyone would appreciate more comfort in their lives. So from what you're saying, are you telling me that you want to settle down in the green zone again? Makiatto steals a glance at me and meshes her fingers. I'm too lost in my thoughts
I'm too lost in my thoughts to notice what she's doing. Oh! Settle down in the green zone. Steals a glance. Meshes her fingers. Is she thinking she wants to spend the rest of her life with the commander? Is that it? Or I guess the rest of our life with her? I'm not sure how long a doll can live. But I'm assuming they can live at least 10 years or so with how it's been so far. Or I guess in the case of Betty, 30 plus years. If you think about it, Betty has been around for a very long time. That's a lot of years for a doll. She does have her own apartment. Oh, right. Makiatto does have her own apartment where they can spend their lives. Yes. Coming back. Can I truly come back and enjoy the peace and harmony that the URNC has built? The excessive sugar levels start causing me to crash out, and I soon abandon that line of thought. Instead, I turn to Makiatto and shake my head. Betty is around 40 plus years. She has been around since mid-50s. Wow. That is a very old for a doll, especially of her model. That's actually also kind of amazing. Because I feel like some dolls would have been decommissioned by then. But here she is. She's still chugging on. Doing her thing. I guess not. The way I look at the green zone is like looking at the storefront through the display window. The stuff in there is laid out nicely. The products are beautiful and well made. But they don't belong to me. And even if I wanted them, I couldn't pay the price that would require. In fact, I can't imagine myself even having them. Perhaps someone who's used to living in the yellow zones is suited to the collapse storms there. Hey, at least there's freedom. Freedom. Makiatto's muttering makes me realize that the mood's gotten a little heavy. I pick up the cup of over-sweetened coffee and down a mouthful of it. Plus, ever since the development agreement was ratified, housing prices in the satellite cities have spiked. Oh, jeez. Nobody can afford housing anymore. Even in this game. Especially in this game. Considering how little I make in contamination zones, even if I wanted to come back, the best I could do here would be a little shack under a bridge. So, hobo. No way I'd let you live in a shack. Come live with me in my apartment. Hmm? I said as long as I'm around, I won't let you live in a shack. Thank you, Makiatto. What are you thanking me for? I haven't even done anything yet. Makiatto doesn't say anything else after that, and silence fills the air once again. As the daylight slowly fades, I finish the last of the coffee in one gulp and prepare to wrap up our work for today. Makiatto, let's head back. Waitress, bill... Don't you dare. Clears throat. I mean, wouldn't paying the bill here be pointless? I mean, it's just transferring money from one pocket to another. What would be the point? Actually, it's not like I'm pocketing Zucchero's profits. And besides, I don't mind supporting local businesses. Supporting local businesses. Support your local business. What a pain. In that case, it's my treat. Wow, she really won't have any of it, I see. Why are you staring at me like that? How could I make someone who can barely afford to live in a shack under a bridge pay for his own drinks? Alright then. Thank you, boss lady. You're so generous, boss lady. Let's just go. After that, we leave the cafe side by side, but not arm in arm, which she would like. An unwashed coffee shaker sits on the counter, along with 10 odd open sugar packets, which radiate a faint sweet aroma. They fade into the distance behind me with the sound of Zucchero's wind chime. Yeah, just imagine that's the commander. Just imagine that's the commander. Yeah? Okay. Where are we now?
Who would have expected someone so annoying to turn up on a simple protection mission? He made such a big ruckus that the city sealed its gates, and as it turns out, it's also time for Cherkassi's scheduled artificial rain seeding. Oh. Now we can't even get to the emergency shelter. In any case, just come in.
Oh, is this apartment time? Are we going to the apartment?
Alright.
Is this her apartment? It's a lot more grungy than I thought it would be. But I guess it serves her well. I do as Makiatto directs and enter an apartment. She smoothly retrieves a towel from a cabinet and tosses it to me. Let's see. Assuming this isn't a reused background, that it might be actually reused, but still. I'm guessing... Oh wait, she does have a fridge. I was about to say, I guess it makes sense she doesn't have a fridge, but no, she does have a fridge. And a weird locker, I guess is where she keeps her gun and stuff. She said the place Springfield got us was shabby. Especially she doesn't spend a lot of time in her own apartment. I guess fair. She's probably out most of the time.
Take this and wipe yourself down. Don't go falling sick on me now. I don't want to have to complete the commission on my own. Looks like the bills haven't been paid in a long time. Power doesn't work and there's no water either. So I guess a shower's out of the question. Just find a place and sit down.
Wait, Wawa, you don't pay your bills? I mean, I guess ever since you go to the Elmo, ever since you've lived in the Elmo, you don't have to worry about them. But you could have at least temporarily cut off the power and water so that you don't have like bills piling up, you know? Is the sofa okay?
Please yourself.
I find the sofa and sit down. I examine the apartment as I towel my hair dry. A sofa that a doll has used, I feel like would be extremely hard because it's been compressed so much. It's been compressed so much, so there's no padding whatsoever. Is my imagination. But they could also have gotten something really, really thick so it would actually be soft. At least I'm hoping. It isn't very big, but there are stuffed dolls everywhere and lots of pictures on the wall. Makiatto is rummaging through the room for something. You seem to know this apartment very well. Of course, it's hers. Could it be that this place is your personal property, boss lady?
Yeah, I bought this apartment through a middleman. Here, I got some clothes for you. You're soaked, so get changed. What's with that look? It's just a coincidence I had a set in your size.
Just a coincidence, got it? Your size, your specific size.
The lights are no good. I guess I will have to make do with some candles.
I examined the clothes that she's handed me. They're exactly my size. And they're made of high quality materials that you'd have a hard time finding in a satellite city. You're surprisingly well off, Makiatto, so why didn't you pay the bills?
Before Springfield tricked me into working for her at the Zucchero, I made a decent amount for myself working freelance commissions. The info brokers might have taken a big cut of it, but it was still enough for an apartment. Why are you looking at me like that? Don't think that I'm a doll who can't survive on her own without Griffin and a certain dorky commander.
No, not at all. You make better money than I do. But then again, most of my money goes into the Elmo and repairs. So, I guess that's the reason why I'm broke. You're so capable that I'm sure you could do well for yourself no matter where you went, Makiatto. At least you do better than me. So, is it okay if I change here? Out in the open, with you staring?
Go ahead.
Makiatto turns away and I take off my rain-soaked clothes. Oh, you're not staring. The only sound in the quiet apartment is that of a rustling fabric.
Then, what about you? Now that you mention it, I don't think I've asked about you yet.
Asked what?
How have you been these past few years?
I've been getting by. Things have been alright, more or less.
Getting by?
I hear a tap tap. Makiatto's finger is rhythmically tapping on the table, not too far away from me. I took a few jobs in the contamination zones, enough to keep me from starving to death at least.
So you're saying that you thought you were getting by, so you didn't even bother telling us anything and vanished into the contamination zones by yourself?
Well, I wouldn't really call it vanishing. My circumstances were complicated, and it's not something that I could explain quickly.
So because you could explain them quickly, you chose not to explain them at all? And I can't believe I was so worried back then. If I hadn't received news about that stupid agreement, I would have thought you were off playing hero somewhere.
Kinda did. I look up at Makiatto. Her face is turned away from me and I can't make out her expression. Are you angry?
Angry? Why would I be angry? It's not like anyone would care whether I was angry or not, right? You're just up and left without a word, and now we're finally managed to meet again after so long? You still won't explain why you did it.
I stop halfway through putting on my shirt as an idea slowly forms in my mind. Wait, so you're bothered by the fact that I didn't contact you back then? I think a lot of dolls were, yes. As well as Kalina, especially Kalina. Makiatto does not reply, but the tapping on the table assures me that she's still listening. I'm sorry, Makiatto, but it's true that a lot of things happened back then, and I couldn't get in touch with you. And I'm sorry, but I can't talk about the rest. When Makiatto still does not reply, the tapping on the table finally stops and I finish changing. Shortly afterwards... Are you done changing yet?
Yes, I am.
I guess it's her turn? Makiatto turns around, frowning as she sits down beside me. A faint sweet scent coils around me. Scent? Coil? Sweet? Where? How?
Forget it. It doesn't matter if you don't talk about it. Besides, I already knew something unusual had happened to you when I was notified of that agreement. Normally, under URNC law, dolls shouldn't have the same rights as humans.
Oh, okay, so they literally are second-class citizens here.
Yet over the past few years, I could buy an apartment. Springfield could open a cafe. While Diane and the others could travel freely throughout the green zones. There must have been a price that was paid for that.
Ah, it was either that, either what the commander did, or what do you call this? Kalina and her team did something to help with that. I don't know. Probably not their jurisdiction though. Not a meme. It really wasn't a meme. The second class citizen thing. I thought it was. I mean, I guess yeah. Technically, it wouldn't have been a meme, but to be spelled out like this, that's not what I expected. I guess also not recognizing doll-human relationships should have clued me in a little bit.
And the fact that we didn't have to pay that price must have been because... So yes, we're even. You don't have to apologize.
Then do you mean...
I already said it's okay, right? Don't question it.
Since I can't figure out what Makiatto is thinking, I instead look up at the pictures on the walls. Makiatto doesn't say a word, her face red as she sits beside me. I examine each of the pictures, one after another. Eventually I realize that all these pictures seem to have something in common. Well, why are all these pictures of the scenery? Did you not want to take pictures of people?
Where are you even looking? Anyway, that's because I've been always operating alone, so I'd obviously take pictures of landscapes. It's not like I'd be able to take pictures of people, right?
You could if you wanted to. But surely there'd be passerbys from time to time, right?
quit asking all these nosy questions. You've dried off now and you've changed your clothes. Hurry up and go to sleep on the couch. Otherwise you might get sleepy tomorrow and you won't be able to run in time if there's danger. I scratched my head. I have no idea why Makiatto is mad again. Tsundere things, don't worry about it. Well, it is getting kind of late. Perhaps I should turn in? Go to sleep. After that, Makiatto pulls out a blanket for me after blowing out the candles and returning to her room. The apartment falls silent and I pull the blanket over me. As I contemplate the events in Che02 over the past few days, my eyes begin to grow heavy. Shortly afterwards, still half asleep, I hear the sound of footsteps approaching me and I'm immediately wide awake. Oh no! Sneak attack kiss is not gonna happen because he's on high alert all the time. The air is filled with a faint sweet fragrance. After I confirm that the person approaching me is Makiatto, I relax. What is she trying to do? Just as I'm about to open my eyes, I feel something soft on my face. Is she poking me? Poke poke. You dork. Why are you sleeping so heavily? What are you gonna do if you run into trouble in a contamination zone? The night wind blows into the room through the window, carrying Makiatto's sweet scent to my nose. We need to figure out what shampoo Makiatto uses. What shampoo she uses, what fragrance she uses, if she uses any. I'm assuming it's gonna be shampoo though. Or something. Wait, does a dolly need to use shampoo? I guess they would have to get rid of the oils in the hair. I guess they do. Apparently Makiatto wears a lot of perfume. Okay. That would make sense too. I feel like perfume would give her away if she's close by to her target. But I guess if she's really far away most of the time, that probably doesn't matter. Shortly afterwards, I hear Makiatto muttering to herself. They don't sweat too. Yeah, they don't sweat either. You know, I was so mad when I found out you left Griffin just like that without saying a word. And only leaving behind that stupid cold agreement thing. I wanted to rush into the contamination zone right then and there and demand an explanation from you. But I guess if I'd done that, if I disregarded that agreement and went looking for you, you'd probably have been in danger. After you left Griffin, I left Griffin too. I took on jobs by myself and then I met Springfield. Oh, okay, the Springfield thing was much later. That makes sense. It's like she quits Griffin and becomes Agent 48, 47, maybe 48 in her case. Slowly I realized that you must have had your reasons for not contacting me, otherwise I wouldn't have learned about you in that way. So I decided not to make a fuss about it. But you're a big stupid jerk. You know that? At the very least, you could have given me an explanation after we met again. Makiatto's voice trails off, leaving only the rustling of the wind in the room. Never mind, you've always been like this after all. After that, I went to a lot of places, and whenever the feeling struck me, I'd take a picture, which I'd bring back and frame up. Over time, my wall was filled up. And whenever I felt like taking them down, for some reason I couldn't bring myself to do it. I don't know why I felt that way. Just like I don't know why I had to buy this apartment back then. And now it's being used for the thing that you thought you wanted to use it for. Sometimes I think about how you might need a place to crash if you ever return to the green zone. And at that time, we could take a picture together in front of this wall. But in the end, I couldn't take your picture. Still, what we have now is fine. She's being so honest when he's asleep, but not when he's awake. Typical Wawa. I hear her getting up. The wind is still rustling gently. Good night, Jerkmander. Wa is totally gonna nuke Shikikan if she knew he was awake after pouring her heart out. Yeah,
She would. She totally would. We got one more. I kind of wish we could do this fifth one also, but that's gonna require me rings that I can't buy yet. Not until Ro comes in anyway, and then I can probably buy rings for everyone. I never did that for the first Girls Frontline, but then again, when you ring someone in Girls Frontline 1, it's not like they have stories you could read afterwards that's like gated behind ring, but here they do. So it kind of makes more sense if you really wanted to do that, but also kind of evil that they did it like that, you know? Maybe that's why they don't have a ring system in Blue Archive. Because if they did, do you have any idea how many rings you'd have to like give out? You'd have to give out one ring for each student plus each of their alts. And then what do you call this? It would be very expensive. Red all 18 was cute. Oh, did you ring Wawa? Did you give your first ring to Wawa? That's nice. It's been a while since our excursion to Che 02, and Makiatto and I have returned to the Elmo. Is this the same dorm room as before? It feels a little bit different. Congratulations on your marriage, if I haven't said that before. The Elmo is cruising through the yellow zone as usual when I suddenly receive a call from Makiatto. Oh, she's not on board. Put your protective suit on and come to the roof platform. Oh, she is on board. Never mind. What is Makiatto up to now? I accept Makiatto's invitation and head up to the Elmo's roof. Upon hearing the hatch, I see Makiatto standing in the middle of on the landing platform. She has a photo album in one hand and the other hand is hidden behind her back. Makiatto, what's so important that you need to be up here to talk about it? Here, take this. The photo album? Before I can finish, Makiatto shoves a photo album in her hand at me. What is it? What is this? I flip through it. Are these the pictures from your apartment? When did you bring them over? Just now. I contacted a friend in Che 02 and had them send it over. So are you giving them to me? Thanks. Who's giving them to you? I'm just letting you hold them for me for the moment. Okay. Why? Upon seeing the confused look on my face, Makiatto continues explaining. I sold the apartment, but I had too much stuff and nowhere to put it. So I want you to take care of this for me. Oh. Wait. Does it mean we don't have an apartment anymore? I mean, I guess you haven't paid the bill, so it would make sense. That's kind of sad. But I guess she lives here now, so she doesn't need it for a while. You sold it, but why? Well, it's not like you're going to move back to the green zone, right? Well, that's true. It's kind of a waste to sell an apartment like that. What's a waste? Isn't it? Apart from the fact that the development work would most likely cause the price of the apartment to rise even higher. Selling the apartment also means you've got one less place to go, no? Is that what you think? Is something the matter? Well, it would be best if that was the case. Now pay attention. I got rid of that house with my own hands. Now I don't have Griffin to back me up, or Zucchero, or even an apartment to live in. You could say that I have nothing left to my name. Except for this gun. So now, all I can do is follow you wherever you go. Oh, that's the plan. Makiatto, you... So if you still try to get rid of me after I've gone this far, then you're the biggest jerk in the world. No, the universe. If you do that, I'll never forgive you. I'll make sure I haunt you after I become an electronic ghost. Do electronic ghosts even exist? I look at Makiatto. The sandy winds of the contamination zones whip at her face, but she is unmoved. Unlike how she used to be in the past, Makiatto does not evade my gaze. Instead, she looks me in the eye, her face determined.
I remember our experiences in Chair 02, our conversation in the apartment, and Makiato's quiet monologue after she thought I was asleep. I think I understand the depth of her resolve now. Wait, can dolls become electronic ghosts? If not, I'll become data turbulence and blow up the Elmo. Please don't do that. Okay, I'll remember that. I take a step toward Makiatto. Oh, okay. Upon sensing my approach, Makiatto suddenly panics and she stiffens up. I use this opportunity to glance at the hand she has behind her back. At the camera she's hiding behind her. Ah. Well, what are you doing? Why are you coming over? Don't worry, Makiatto. I won't leave again without saying a word. Not like I can. This is my home anyway. Just make sure you remember that. As a token of my sincerity, let's take a picture right now. One with the two of us in it. Selfie time? Say what? What do you mean by that? In the future, we'll take a picture together wherever the Elmo goes. You'll be in charge of those pictures. A picture together? Wait a minute. Did you hear everything that I said that night in my apartment? Yes. I nod and Makiato's face flushes beach red as her frame temperature spikes. I did not expect the commander to admit that so readily. I would have said, no, I didn't. I just thought it would be nice. I just thought it would be nice to take a picture every once in a while. You weren't sleeping at all. You were fake sleeping. How could you do that? You jerk! You mega jerk! Mega jerk? Says the mega dork. I chuckle at Makiatto, then gesture to her to hand me the camera. Her face still red. Makiatto avoids my gaze, but still hands me the camera, obediently in the end. I stand beside Makiatto, ensuring that both of us are in frame. Makiatto's gaze is shifting, as though she's planning something. Kiss again? Is this a good pose? Ready for it? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. If I were him, I would give no tick countdown whatsoever. The moment the flashbulb goes off, I feel that familiar hot breath against my face. And then a soft sensation on my cheek. Oh, she did go for the kiss again. Ah. Makiatto just kissed me again. At the same time, I hear her whisper into my ear. It's not a mission this time, you big stupid jerkmander. Ah. Wow, don't make me ring you. Don't make me ring you. That kind of makes me want to ring you right now. Just so I can see this, but I also don't have enough resources to get you to 8, so that's a different story. I will ring the dolls later when I get to row first, okay? I have one ring. One ring only. I save that for row. And then after row, the other dolls who I feel like I want to continue reading will get a ring. And a little bit of my money because that's how it works here. So yeah, it's cute though. Not gonna lie, it's cute. It's very cute. So yes, we'll sit around in this. We'll sit around this dorm for now, for a while. Is there a better thing? Oh, I guess emotions. Oh, there's a ballroom outfit. Bamboo blooming blossoms. I guess there's a different one. I'ma save until MP40 comes out. MP40. I mean, I guess we do technically have a PNG of MP40. So she is probably gonna come out eventually. I just don't know when that's gonna be.
or how they're going to justify MP40 coming out. So yes. Let's see, how do I... No, oh, that's control. Control is down, space is up. But this is so sensitive, it's really hard to adjust it. I mean, Wawa was always cute, okay? Wawa was always cute. I'm not saying she's not. But it really does help when you write your stories like this, and it makes you feel like, yes, I want to know her a little bit better. Compared to the first Girls Frontline game, where I guess you did get side stories if they had a mod 3, right? You do get side stories for that one, and maybe some things in between. But there wasn't a whole lot of characterization for the dolls in general in the first game. So this is kind of nice. This is actually pretty nice. I'm not sure how it is in NeuroCloud though. I know there's very few that the T dolls. Not very few of the T dolls. She's not in NeuroCloud as far as I can tell. But there are a few are. Anyway, that was pretty good. I kind of like this. We'll probably keep doing it in like we'll probably keep doing this format, I guess, in the future. If there is like a dorm room thing for the doll and I'm able to read it, like an archive stuff, I'll probably do that. However, for other dolls, like let's say, or Sharkry, we did Sharkry last time, but you know how Mika doesn't seem to like putting in journals and memories for the 4-star dolls, because why would you want to know more about them? I want to know more about them. Does it have to all be like the SSR dolls? No, they doesn't have to be all the SSR dolls, but that's how they kind of got it set up right now. There is a mod 3 story, a couple of side stories, and then costume stories. Oh, costumes have stories too? Oh. I don't feel like I remember any of the costume stories, because I got mostly the Children's Day skins one. I don't remember any costume stories for those. Did they ever make a costume story for Junia? Because that would be hilarious if they did. Every character in NeuroCloud gets their own mini event for their first banner. Yep, I do remember that. They have Nagan, so they'll eventually have 2-star dolls. Okay. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this. That was pretty enjoyable for me too. We'll do more of these in the future when we have time for it. And I already have Vepley lined up in the future, so we'll probably do that. Oh yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yes, Apelion Part 2 trailer. It's on the, I'm assuming that's on the Twitter. Let me see. Let's take a quick peek of what's gonna happen next week. Oh, I saw this thing. I didn't realize that was the actual trailer for it. Hold up. Why did... I feel like I've seen this one before. Wait, let's go to YouTube instead. Let's go to YouTube instead. No, this is fine. Let me just make sure I have this in here. That's too much space on the side. We don't need that much space, or maybe we do. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Are we back? Are we back? Because I have no idea why OBS crashed. It just randomly crashed when I wanted to adjust some things. We are back. All right. That was weird. I don't know why that did that. I was just messing around with the with the size of the. Why is it not showing now? I was messing around with the size of the window over here for the video, and for some reason it crashed. So here we go. Let's just do it this way. Next best thing. And let's check it out really quick. Oh wait, that's the blue haired doll. Oh whoa, actual body damage? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, we're actually getting heavily damaged. Who are you? Who are you? I think our dude's gonna die too. I think Dimitri's gonna die. You... Well, there's Mekti. We do be rolling. Mishti, I'm just calling you Mekti. This pose! That's what I'm talking about. That is heretical. Okay. I'm probably gonna be rolling for her gun. Ah, Sharkery swimsuit. I don't know if you could call that idol swimsuit, but there you go. More swimsuits for you guys if you like that kind of thing. Themed event. Okay, so it's not like Grasslands Part 2 where it's kind of like just Suomi's story basically. So this is a whole different thing. Oh, and we're getting the we're getting Luffberry back. I hope you guys like Luffberry and Frontline Survivors. What is this? Oh, Event Cipher. Okay. Inverse Cipher. Excavation again. What else are we getting added? Ah, G11 Covenant. For anyone who wants to oath her. When can we oath coffee? Dang, people are gonna be really going through it this part too, aren't they? They be really going through it in this part too. Yeah. Dimitri, I hope you survive. You're kind of our bro, but also kind of sort of not. But also, I hope so. Colgate story log, so I guess it's not in near time. True, I suppose. We're not gonna get that anytime soon. But I kind of wish we did. Anyway, I hope you guys are ready. That the event is going to be available in, I think, in less than a week. Less than a week now. Yeah, roughly 4 days, 10 hours, according to this thing. So about 5-ish days. Don't have any beef with you, but it's a hot ass piece of tin can. I forgot what the blue haired doll is called, but yeah, she's a pretty hot piece of tin can. Also very dangerous, by the way. So yeah, hope she's ready for that. Anyway, Snowball. I don't think it's Snowball. Now, Snowball sounds too cute. Blue Sphere, thank you. That's actually, yeah, that's Blue Sphere. It's like, she's so new, I forgot her name already. And for some reason, we get some sort of weird, some weird thing afterwards. Hold up, I guess we can scroll through it a little bit. And scroll through it a little bit since we did that. Snowball's just what you call her. I mean, I guess you're not wrong, but look at this though. That's crazy. We actually get to see T-Doll gore in the cutscenes itself. A bit of a spoiler, hello, but uh she's missing an arm here, and probably could be much worse. All things considered, I don't know exactly what's happening to G11 over here, but I'm hoping it's nothing too serious. But look at that. Look at that. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the first time we've seen them damaged, but I think it's the first time we've seen them damaged in a cutscene. So that's a little bit different. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time someone lost a limb, but it would be the first time we've seen it in a cutscene. I don't think we've even seen it. I think the worst we've seen in a illustration is what happened to Groza. But that was like the entire body at that point. And even then, the entire body wasn't like a huge mess. I guess maybe it was when we first met her. Way back when. But this is yeah, too bad there aren't any Sangvis units around to like just pop it in there. She probably would hate that too. Oh, not only that, she's also missing a leg, apparently. She's also missing a leg. Yep, hold up. See that? See that? It's a little hard to see because of a thing, but she is missing part of a leg. 416 went down hard in the current Girls Frontline 1 story too. Oh, did she now? Yeah, okay. This one I'm very curious about because it kind of looks like the doll from the Grassland event fused with something crazy. So that's going to be interesting. Very sad 416 won't take part in the final confrontation. Well, not like she had a choice in that. This boss is going to be interesting. Looking forward to that. It seems like everyone else more or less got out fairly unscathed. So it's really just 416 who took the brunt of all the damage. Dimitri is hopefully gonna make it out of here alive. I kind of like him, even though he is kind of rough. So yeah. For someone with Paradeus, that's kind of tame. You mean this thing? I guess. We've probably seen worse. But then again, I don't think I've seen them worse than, like, humanoid. To be honest. I've never seen them go further beyond, like, humanoid. So this is a little bit past that. Quite a bit past that. But, yeah. Looking forward to it. I'm hoping you guys are too. I am hopefully going to be ready for rolling. I don't know. I'm still thinking about rolling for that V3 crew guy. But at the same time, I need to save this for Vector. But I feel like I don't need Vector past V1. I actually don't need Vector past V1. I feel like I don't even need I feel like I don't need Mekti past V0. But I am planning to get their weapons. So there is that. Meanwhile, 416 over here is using a Planeta. So I feel like I don't really need to do anything else. Do the pity once? It's like in 15 pulls. No, I have 15 tickets, but the pity is in 39 pulls. I don't think I want to take the chance, if I'm being honest. I mean, I guess technically if I don't hit the pity, well, even if I hit the pity, it would just be V1, and V1's kind of pointless. Personally, why would I even get in V1? V1 is increased damage. Increased damage to what skill is that? To the S2. Meanwhile, the thing that most people want is this thing over here at V3. The level up in V3 so that it could actually do a defense down as well as a toxic infiltration. I don't think it has a defense down right now. It does not. It does not have that. Loving Girls Frontline, I say the beginning event to get 30 particle for Mekti. As someone who doesn't plan on getting further, getting any other dolls aside from G11, just went for V3. Maybe you'll get a double and get a V3. I'm actually very tempted. Okay, quick math. Hold up. Let me get my phone. Let's see, according to my phone, you guys can do the math too. Double check my math. 82185 divided by 150. That gives us 574 rolls. 547 rolls, I'm sorry. Divided by 80. Or maybe let's say minus 39. Well, let's maybe add the 15 tickets. Okay, I should add the 15 tickets. Divided by 150 plus 15, that gives us 562. 562 minus 39. That gets us to 523. And some other numbers. 5 minus 39. So what does it give us? 523 divided by 80. Divided by 80, now divided by 0. That gives us about 6.5 pities. Not hard pities, but that's 6.5 pities. Stop mathing, we have a calculator. I like doing math, I'm sorry. I like doing math personally. It's what I do anyway, normally. Maybe you'll get a double and get V3. Speaking of, I forgot 416 said Shikikana is mine in Girls Frontline 1. Did she really? I actually don't remember that. You can check with your buying ticket slider. What buying ticket slider? Oh, this thing. Oh, I forgot. No, this does the, oh wait, tokens? That gets tokens. Oh, I guess you mean here. Ah, you're right, but that doesn't tell me how many pities I have. That does not tell me how many pities I have. Also, by the way, I already got my tickets for the month, so still need. I can't do much more than that. About 9 pity if it's early. Thing is. Mekti at V0 plus her weapon, right? Let's say I use 160 from that. How much would I have left? And then I gotta save up for Vector, who probably needs more, at least V1. I guess technically I have enough, but do I have enough to do a V3? Where do I stop? Where does the pulling stop? I really don't have much time for this, do I? Where does the pulling stop? Man, you guys can actually see what I'm thinking and doing right now because I'm not in PNG mode. Which makes me kind of also miss this this thing. But this is probably gonna have to go away after today. Not to be unearthed again for a very long time. Or until I get another upgrade later. But if you so wish to, there is something I can use to implement Tyke Syndrome temporarily. But it would have to be on a point system, if you would want that. Or whenever I feel like I need to do the reaction. Should have enough since you've time to save still, I suppose. I'm just very stingy. V3, right? We don't need to go for V6. V3 is enough, right? Why would you even need V6 for? Actually, what is even V6 for? What is even V6 for? Why do people keep going for V6? unless they can and want to. V6 ignores covered damage reduction. We don't really need that, but that's kind of helpful. This applies Dismay for 2 turns. What is Dismay? Decrease movement by 1 tile, and attack is reduced and stability reduced by 4. I feel like they'd be dead first. This is probably better for bosses. After attack, trigger all enemies' effects of corrosive infusion and on death effects of. Whoa! Oh wait, it's V6 that does the trigger. Wait, that's what's V3 then. V3 increases damage dealt by an additional 10% up to a maximum of 50. So it's basically more damage, which isn't a bad thing. If bosses hit, increase will go up to 50 right away. If 2 or more targets or bosses hit, skill can be. Oh, wait. Is this. Wait, hold up. If 2 or more targets are killed, this can be used again. Okay, no. We already have that. Except it's more improved. V3 allows reuse even if you didn't kill someone. Is that what it says? Okay, no, you're right. This one doesn't require a kill. It just requires a hit. Okay. Before attacking, apply defense down and toxic infiltration, but it doesn't trigger the stuff. The debuff is nice, not gonna lie. The debuff is nice, but the real prize is the toxic burst. I guess I can try to V6 her another time when she comes around again. Is there anyone who I'd really want to V6 right away when they come out? I feel like Ro, when she comes out, I want to V6 right away out of principle. Personally, out of principle. Springfield is strong V6. I kind of do sort of have a water team though. Isn't Rose story locked? Is she story locked? Do we know if she is actually story locked and not actually a gacha? Because if they give us her from story, that's actually kind of interesting. That they give us just a free doll like that, because it's been a while. Imagine if we get all the AR team like that. We have to roll for 404, but AR team getting for free like old times would be amazing. Is okay, guys. Let me ask this for anyone who knows. Is V3 Klukai worth it? Is V3 Klukai worth it, or is V0 good enough? Do I actually? Should I actually? Depends. Worth it for sure. I know it does more damage, but is that extra damage worth it, or is it really doesn't make a whole lot of difference? V0 feels a bit clunky. I don't disagree with that. Especially if you're trying to spam ult, I don't disagree with that. I guess it also makes the ult a little bit more useful in general. It's not beating single target dolls and single target damage. I don't need her to do that. I don't need her to be like top DPS in my team. I just need her to like be a little bit more useful than she currently is. You know what I mean? Utility over being top DPS. They can be top DPS together, but I need a little bit more utility. Which if it helps, then it helps. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Will you sweat and try hard in Gunsmoke? If yes, then V3. If not, V0 is good enough. Why would I need to sweat in Gunsmoke when I can borrow someone else's Klukai? Because I need to borrow someone else's Papasha? No, I don't think we really need to. I feel like just borrowing someone else's Klukai is good enough. I don't need to borrow a second Papasha. V3 gives more mobility since you won't get stuck in the middle of the enemy if you miscalculate your damage. I guess I could. Technically. What content is there even that I need to prepare for that would justify me getting V3? Not Gunsmoke. Not anything that we have in combat sims. What content would require not a V0? Or at least would make it easier if not V0. I guess everything, but still. Okay, here's a better question. Better question. For anyone who rode Klukai, how far did you go? I should ask that. How far did you go, guys? You're my metric here. V6. Okay. We got one V6. How about everyone else? V3. Okay. Respectable. V3. V3, V3, V6. V3 for the platoon. I guess I could use it. What am I going to be using the gems for anyway? What am I going to be using the cubes for? What am I going to be using the tickets for? Bought a $50 thing for my rolls for the V3. That just means you wail a little bit hard in the earlier on for some reason, and I don't know what you wailed on. Kill me now. I'm giving into peer pressure, okay? I'm giving into peer pressure. I'm joining the club. Get me in the V3 club. Ah! Skip. Skip. I didn't see a gold there. Skip. Ah. Wait, what's this gun? Oh, that's a Model Alpha. One more 10. It won't let me do another 10. Because I don't have enough tickets for it. Oh, wait, I have to buy them. Never mind. I'm stupid. I am stupid. Hey, Sharkry. Hard pity? No, we're not a hard pity. Look at this down here. It's at 19. But it's probably going to be hard pity. It's probably going to be hard pity. Where do I stop? Where do I stop? I see the thumb. I see the V sign. Please, 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 please.
星の軌跡は変えられ、私たちは引き合わされました。トロロ、入隊いたします。
I lost a 50-50! Unless... What do you mean unless? What if we stop at around 40,000? I stop around 40,000. If I don't get V3 by then, I will... G11 is guaranteed now? Yeah, it is. I think I'll live. I think I'll live. Okay, no, nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. My conscience is not letting me do it. My conscience is letting me not letting me do it. I technically have 3 hard pities in stock, I think. But I also need to have enough for at least Mekti. But also, I don't trust my luck. I don't trust my luck. Ruka, you're gonna have to wait until the next time. I feel like I'll have enough to at least V3 you next time. Just you wait, okay? Just you wait for that time. Okay. No, I need to stop myself there. I need to stop myself there. Ah. She is strong enough. She is. She just needs a little bit of help, but she is still strong enough the way she is, so... It's painful. HK knows about Klukai? That would be hilarious. You know who else knows about their gun? Whoever made Sharkry's gun. That company knows about Sharkry now. Hopefully they also know the degeneracy that is Girls Frontline and all the dolls modeled after the guns in the first game, and some of them that came back. I think the Robinson Sharkry incident sparked some degeneracy in the Robinson company. I don't know. I feel like the Robinson company is mostly military or hard gun nerds. I feel like it'd be weird. But then again, as I say that, I'm also reminded the military has a decent otaku population. So you're right, it could be right. Dang. Anyway, I gotta sleep now, guys. I'm just tired for today, but that was pretty fun. So I'll see you guys next time. Next time we'll be doing part 2 of Aphelion. And good luck on your Mekti rolls, by the way. For anyone rolling for Mekti, good luck with that. And I'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Bye-bye. You know what? If I actually got that 50-50, I probably would have kept on rolling. But otherwise, yeah, you're right. Tolo drained me. Bye-bye, everyone. See you later. Oh crap, I didn't realize it! My Tolo is V3 now. What does that get me exactly? If under the effect of 3 buffs or more, increase damage by 30%. And reduce the skill's cooldown by 3. Oh no, we are spamming. We are spamming S3. I guess that's pretty good. Alt spam is gonna be crazy. Anyway, see you guys later.